Hello, hello. How goes, how goes? Holy shit, it's Saturday already. Ugh. This week was both too long and, like, went really fast. It's a crazy time. But I hope everybody has had a good week. That y'all are taking care of yourselves. And we're back for more shenanigans with D&D. So, I'm not gonna fuck around. Let's just get into some shit. Blah, blah, blah. So many things everywhere. Those emotes are great. But also, I don't know if I said this last time. This was a week ago, but I'll say it again anyway. Thank you to WScope09 for the follow, and also to E like a bee. Actually, how would you say that? E like bee. I think so. Also remember, memory appointment through life. Very important. But gee, let's jump into shit. So, when I switch it over, you'll hear the music from Kevin MacLeod, who does all of the music for free. That is also copyright free, which we do love. It's not the music you're listening to currently. It's just my intro music from Spotify. But for the DMs out there that use Roll20, there is a subsection called Incompetech, and there's a bunch of songs that I've collected from there to make little playlists for different moods and vibes. I do need to expand on that, and I'm hoping to have some different music at some point. I just haven't had time to listen to a bunch of D&D music that is also copyright free as well. Anyway, excuses, blah blah blah. But I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any point, type in !D&D. You'll get a Google Doc with all the rules in them. I don't update them every time, because there's a few of them. We got a bunch of homebrew rules. So yeah, people play D&D differently. This is how we play it. The artists of the maps, aside from the world map, that's mine, you can put in the command !D&D maps to check out the Reclusive Cartographer and Go Adventure maps. !End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a synopsis of what the hell this is all about. Moodbot will pop in every now and again to remind y'all that channel inspiration points are a thing. If you think someone's character is doing some cool shit, or if you just think, hey, that person's cool, you can gift them an inspiration point. This does extend to the NPCs, the good ones at least. You can't give them to the bad guys, sorry. But also players that are watching cannot gift themselves inspiration. They can gift others, that's totally fine. Take a break around 8:30, although it kind of just happens whenever, for around 45 minutes, so that we can, get some food, take a quick chill if I have to set up a map, which is very likely sometimes, then I do that. But also, as I am the DM and I have a big distraction brain, I won't be looking at chat. So, I leave it to my mods to keep y'all sussed out, but y'all are normally pretty good. So, let's get on with this shit. Well, hopefully it's not shit. Here's hoping. You can inspire all the bad guys all you like, you can try. But alright. Now, I'm just gonna make sure that this is actually cooperating, because that'd be a great start. Ew. Haha, it's everywhere. Holy fuck. I love it when things cooperate. What the shit?
I think you broke everything.
I'm very good at doing that. Everything kind of moved because I had to set up the thing for 3 of them.
Where?
Okay, so what I'm also going to quickly do is check the combat one. Combat's fine. Alright, I'll take it. Anyway, glad I checked that, and just like, I was just gonna leave it, honestly.
I'm so sorry.
It's all fine.
You're good. Brooke just making all of us death, it's fine.
I forgot it wasn't out.
No, you're totally fine. Could you maybe put your camera down a little bit, Brooke? Because we can kind of just see the top of your head.
Okay.
Just down a little bit. Perfect.
I set it around a different way now. I keep losing my mouse.
You're all good. Okay, awesome. Now
Get a
I cannot
cat.
worry about
You
it.
will lose your mouse again.
I think the cat already took a good chunk of all the mice away from this place.
Oh boy. Okay. Another thing I forgot to do. Quick! Alright.
Let's try to...
So, last session, Amora was woken up by Leaf, a lizardfolk person knocking on the door from the Brass Coyotes, an adventuring group that Rourke and the party have become friends with. Man, I really hope you can't hear my neighbours throwing stuff into a steel bin.
I totally can hear that, definitely, yep.
It's actually really loud.
Now that you say it.
I can't hear a thing.
Hold on.
Well, now that you've said it, we all can, right?
Exactly, yeah. I'll just like put it outside and be
Now
like,
that you've
"So what do you
brought
think about
attention
this?"
to it.
Anyway, ADHD brain, fucking hell. So, Leaf exclaims that their party have been taken by something big and they can't get their 3 other party members back. So the party, bar Eolus, who is still looking after the shrines with light, go and help Leaf, venturing into an alternative route into the Holbeck mines. Going down the layers, they fight a creature made of shadow, soon finding Koldar and Dolga. And then some weird Maw-looking creatures who seem to have taken Bo. Koldar, very worried about Bo, says he saw something kind of odd with her and is a bit very, very concerned, I'd say. He talks to Rourke and gets Amora to check in on Bo, words, as Amora does when Rourke hits his head hard, and, you know, girls. Amora checking in the next day. Bo seems totally fine. Irritable, but that seems to be about normal for her. You guys pick up a little bit after breakfast when Eolus joins you guys for like some brunch, since you guys were out in the night, so you all slept in a little bit. Eolus, as you were heading into the Pink Flame, you saw a platform being set up for today's announcement, which is going to be in a little while. Cool. And with that, you'll left to your own devices. As well as being all together again.
Finally, all together again.
So, what y'all gonna do on this morning?
How awake is everyone?
I mean, everyone's
Considering they
definitely...
were out all night.
Everyone's definitely
Yes.
gotten a full rest. It's probably about like 10 a.m. or so. I said 10 p.m. It's about like 10 a.m. or so. So you've all had at least like a decent sleep in if you chose to. But yeah, everyone at least got
Want
some
that
rest.
exhaustion point. That was a joke. I don't want that exhaustion point.
You're fine.
I was going to go try and find some piece of wood to hit with his axe, so he doesn't feel like his actual woodworking skills are going to waste on monsters.
Fair enough. Okay.
That is understandable.
Doesn't like the fighting, but seems to be happening more than chopping wood. So, time to change that, for at least for the morning.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Whereabouts would be a good way? Because you guys are up there. I'd probably say one of the places that you could go to is probably checking out the farm that's in the area. It's not exactly like woodworking stuff, but they'd probably have a bunch of like leftover wood and stuff like that from building certain things, I'd say. So that could probably be a good place to start. Otherwise, having a look at some of the shops, like the general stores and places like that, that have like a bunch of spare wood for patching up supplies and things like that. Honestly, just wandering around the town, because of the New Year's Eve stuff, quite a lot of people are having to patch up quite a bit of shops and things like that, because some of them caught on fire, because some people are dumb, and started throwing things, so yeah. Could probably just ask for some spare.
Wander around and check if... try and find some place to help actually fix, where he can also hit the wood to make it fit properly.
Oh, absolutely. There are plenty of places around the town to do that, and they are grateful for your help. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of places can't offer to pay you. A couple of them do, but it's like a couple of silver or a couple of copper if they can spare it.
Doesn't matter. He's after the mental therapy of it.
Okay, so it is. You can easily do that through a good portion of your morning. Awesome. I'm just going to have a look at your sheet. Okay. Give me a d20 roll. Just for how well you do.
I mean, you should always know it's fantastic, regardless of what the roll says.
Good point. Okay, so I believe that's that. So, plus things. So overall, you do a pretty good job. I mean, it takes a little bit to get used to doing, like, getting the measurements and stuff right, but you pick up on it pretty quickly after probably one or two. And then from there, you're just kind of continuing to go. So I'd say you can add, because I believe that is a thing that you have. Juggling between sheets, sorry. You can add your proficiency with carpenter's tools to your sheet. Okay. You guys don't have to pay for your breakfast, so that's all totally fine because you've already paid for your rooms, unless you are getting breakfast airless as you didn't sleep here.
I would probably just be joining for breakfast. I wouldn't be eating today.
Cool, so it is. They definitely, or Light definitely would have provided you with some food at the shrine anyway, so yeah. So with Kaba going around and doing some stuff, what are the rest of y'all doing?
Oh, Rourke would probably go find some stuff to hit with his new axe.
Nice.
Get familiar with that.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
I'm a people watch in the main square.
Awesome.
I'm probably gonna just go to a field and fire off some spells.
Nice.
Get
Okay.
some practice in. Yeah.
Good shit. Rourke, you can meet up with a couple of your Goliath buddies if you want to, and just do some kind of sparring if you wanted to, or you can go out into a field and do what you have been for probably the first little bit when you did.
Yeah, he would probably just spend a little bit of time by himself, getting comfortable with it, and then be ran into people to spar with.
Cool. So it does. Just give me 3 d20 rolls. So You know that thing. 17, 13. Nice. Funnily enough, the first hit is kind of a bit awkward. You're getting used to how it handles and stuff like that. But over the next little bit, you definitely become more... not like actually attuned to it, but you get used to it.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Good shit, good shit. I also... you can add your proficiency to martial weapons to your sheet. Amora. You head into the square and start having a look around, seeing a bunch of people. They are setting up the platform and stuff like that, getting ready for the announcement. There are already quite a few people gathering around, just anxiously waiting to hear what the governing body is going to say. You can see there's a group of about 5 people that are getting ready to speak. I'll introduce those people when they actually start talking. But you do recognize Maglin and the bugbear woman, who's the governing body. And I'll say... give me a perception check.
New dice too.
Hey,
Get the...
you do know your perception, so...
Oh no. They got like tiny gold flecks on them.
Ooh, pretty.
Rachel got them for
Getting
me.
a new set of dice every week at the moment.
Well, to be fair, I haven't bought any of them. They were all like Christmas presents, but I haven't met up with my friends in ages.
Yeah, I still have yours.
I still have yours. It's over that way.
It's over that way as well.
What was I looking for? My I'm pretty sure I know my perception, right?
You do. Because you know your wisdom.
Okay. Come on. Be good dice. Oh, what the heck? That's not good. It's an 8. Altogether.
Altogether, okay. Just having a look around, you're just kind of like jumping between people. Not really taking too much in, just kind of looking between different people. You kind of get distracted every now and again by like Bethany. I nearly forgot. Bethany kind of like tugging on your collar, kind of pulling your attention to someone who's wearing a really cool shiny thing, and then you both get distracted by the cool shiny thing.
Sounds accurate.
Yeah. You're chilling. And Eolus. As you are going out into a field, testing out a thing, you do have advantage on your next test of Chaos Bolt. So,
Awesome.
roll 2d20 for that.
Six and a 7.
Ooh.
Great.
Alright. Do you know your... No. Okay. So trying to let off that spell, you are focusing and it's just not... It's not coming. You can kind of feel the energy just kind of fluctuating in your hand, and it's not really going anywhere. It just kind of ends up staying in your palm, and then you kind of just flinch as it starts to hurt quite a bit. I'll probably have to give that one another go at some point, but you'll still have advantage. And... say, give me another d20 roll as well. Nice. With
Oh. Jeez.
with that one, I will say that you learn Roll D6 for it. Right. As you kind of flinch your hand back and just kind of like shake it, you can feel that kind of like lingering sparks in your hand. You just kind of kick at the ground, trying to like, okay, focus. You close your eyes, and then as you open them, there is an immense just cloud around you, and it's like you can't see anything. Good news is you learn fog cloud. I'll say give me another d20 roll to see if you figure out how the concentration works.
No.
You do not. As you are kind of in this space for a bit, you're just kind of looking around, walking, and as you do, how big is it? 20-foot radius?
That's quite big.
It's quite big. You're kind of wandering for a while, kind of going in different directions. It's kind of hard to get out of this little fog area. You do eventually. It probably takes you like 25-30 minutes just walking in this like area before you exit out of it, and it just kind of lingers there for a second as you just kind of watch it, try and like swipe at it to get it to move, and it doesn't. It goes away after an hour, but you don't manage to figure out that like concentration side of it from a mechanical standpoint. Also, I'm looking over there because that's where you
seems
guys
about right for Ilios.
are. Okay. But you do learn how to cast Fog Cloud. That's the thing you get. Also, sorry, Amora, can I get you to make an insight check? Was another thing I was going to get you to do. You do know that one, because that's your wisdom as well.
Let's see if these dice are gonna be nice to me, otherwise they're going in dice jail.
Those you throw them out the window. I gotta get
Mine
you
were
CS roll.
6. I always forget whether the dot's at the top or down the bottom. If it's a 6 or a 9.
The dot by like the little curly part at the bottom. If it's down there, it's a 9. So if it's like
Okay.
that and there's a dot there.
13.
I feel like we need to draw this and send it to you.
Yeah.
I think that might be a good idea.
Probably.
Yeah. Have a little diagram for you. Cool. 13. Awesome. So, having a look around, you can see there's a dwarf person that is kind of at this platform, standing with the bugbear woman and stuff like that. And this dwarf person is like decked in armor and stuff like that, as someone who is wearing like armor still in the same kind of fashion, but it is not as kind of like decked out and everything. It's quite minimal. They rush up to this dwarf and kind of whisper something to them. They kind of have like a discussion where they're both looking quite like stern, and the person that ran up to the dwarf and started talking to them was like very, very concerned. So you can sense there's kind of like there's something going on that's just causing a little bit of tension. As the dwarf goes over to the group of people and they begin to have a discussion, you can kind of sense there's like something happening.
Part of me wants to see if I can try and get closer to like overhear what's going on.
That is up to you.
I'm gonna try that.
Alright.
I don't want them to. I want to be a little bit more subtle about it though. Like I don't want to like just waltz on over.
There are quite a few people around, so you can kind of get a bit close to where they are. I don't believe you know your dexterity, but just give me...
Fuck. There's the mouse. No.
Okay. So, because there are quite a few people around, this can be done... You probably have to get quite close because of the sound. I'm trying to figure out if you have advantage or not. I'll say it's just a straight roll because you do have to get quite close to where they are. But there is that crowd, so the DC is lower, is what I'll say. So give me a d20 roll. And I will add your things. Cool.
It's a 2.
Okay. You kind of Despite your efforts of
Nice
not
one.
being, trying to be subtle, you walk in a straight line up to them. And you just kind of stand there, just pretending to be, like, nonchalant.
I can imagine her doing that too. Just has a rat on her shoulders. Just like,
You do. As the group of people are talking, the centaur person that is with them just kind of, as everyone stops talking, and kind of turn over to you, the bugbear woman. The announcement will begin momentarily. We just need to set up a bit more of the platform. Could I ask you to please step away a little bit further?
I take one step back.
A bit more.
Take 2 steps back.
Thank you. And she's being, like, so sweet about it. As, like, a couple of people come over to where you were just standing and start, like, fidgeting with stuff. Nice try. But not quite.
That's so funny.
I love when the dice fuck you over. It was a low DC as well. Okay.
What was the DC? Because now I'm curious.
It was only like a 10. Actually,
Jesus Christ.
no, yeah, it was 10. I was gonna say it was an 8, but no, probably not that easy. But anyway, I don't think you
My
passed it
dad
with
hate
3.
me. So my dex is 1. Thank you.
Maybe, but you don't know that because that's out of game.
Now I know it out again.
Exactly. So do you guys all meet up for the announcement, or are you just gonna all kind of do your own thing and then meet up eventually? It is up to you.
I'm gonna stand literally where I am until the announcement comes.
Okay.
I'm gonna come and come in and try and find a spot, but gradually stand right next to her.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna work your way through. Cool.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright.
Arbor will head over whenever the person he's working latest with heads over.
So it is. Because like a big
Not
group
go out of his way to
Oh, cool.
not go out of his way to actively find, just sort of in the back of the crowd.
Cool, sweet as. As you're kind of finishing up this building, there are a bunch of people that are kind of making their way in towards town, as the person's kind of like, we should probably head in and we'll finish this off when we get back. So you just kind of follow over. Rock.
Rourke will make his way back and just start scanning the crowd for his friends, looking around people, looking over people.
Okay. Because Carver's kind of standing out of the back, you'd probably see him first. You can see Eolus kind of making his way through the crowd and stuff like that. Mostly because horns. That does help. Because Amora is quite short and standing at the front, you just kind of follow Eolus until he's next to. Yeah.
Good thing I'm decently large, isn't it?
Hey, Kaba, you wanna go join Eolus and Mora? They're over there.
Yep, sure. Lead on. I'll
All right.
follow.
He will just make his way through the crowd, just kind of like gently plowing.
Just go. Yeah, everyone just
Arbor will just grab like the back of his shirt, follow in the wake.
Fair enough. Go. You guys are all at the front. Sorry, I need to stop using guys as like a general term.
All the time.
I do it as well. I'm trying to get out of the habit.
You could start using geriatrics, memory condition.
Elderly people.
Oh god.
Adults.
Amnesiacs.
Your Majesties.
Your Majesties. Plural.
Plural.
You eldritch horrors.
Yeah.
Yes.
For
I would
now,
like to be referred to as an eldritch horror.
God mode.
Same. I would agree with that. Yep. That
Hell
would-
yeah. I'll keep that in mind. But for now, y'all.
Y'all.
Y'all. Y'all or you all. You all end up in the same kind of space as the a spell is cast kind of on the bugbear person. So at this platform you can see the bugbear woman, a couple of you have met. Her name is Bryn. She is the governing body. She's standing with the Heart of Holbeck, Maglin, the head guard, a dwarven person, like that person decked in armour. There is a centaur person there. Rourke, you know this is Frenchry from the Adventurers Guild. So these 4? Can I math? 4 people standing up there. The bugbear woman clears her throat, getting everyone's attention. A lot of people are here. You would probably assume the entire town. With the recent developments, we have reached out to the rest of Latov and have been informed that the phenomenon in the sky was not caused by the display. It is being looked into by all 3 Archivist Leagues, as well as every mage tower on the planet. This is an unusual occurrence, and we're being advised to remain calm. Those involved in the New Year's rampage have all been fined and or committed to cleaning the town under the watchful eye of Maglin, motions to the Heart of Holbeck, and Enforcer Ironfront, in motions to the dwarven person. As for the magic school, we're going to be keeping an eye on them, and we encourage empathy in this time, as this was not their doing. When further answers are revealed, we will let everyone know. The Empress Malgan Arazath will be making a Scrycast announcement in the coming weeks. In this time, I understand that we are scared. This is new and uncommon territory, so we do urge our tight-knit community to stay standing strong together. Are there any questions? And immediately, like, people start shouting and calling out. Bryn just raises her hand and it immediately, like, quietens down. Then she just begins pointing to people and answering as many questions as she can. This literally goes on for, like, 2 hours. She is answering any and every question that comes up, and answering them, you can tell, from the best that she can, allocating specific questions to the members standing with her as necessary, and then when it looks to be breaking up, another person kind of runs over and talks to Enforcer Ironfront, the dwarf, and whispers something to them. They nod sternly, and once everyone seems to have calmed down or at least gotten their answers, the crowd begins to disperse as the people on the platform begin to kind of huddle together again. Can I get everybody to make a insight check? Or, I mean, it's an insight check if you know it.
I think I do.
I believe you were the only one that does.
Do I know my insight?
Yeah, because it's wisdom.
Oh, sweet, let's go. Let's try this dice.
20.
Uh, 17?
Cool, 17. Just check your thing. Nope, cool. You know that you've got proficiency in it. What your thing is that. That as well. Awesome. Okay, cool. So Kaba and Rourke, you pick up the same kind of thing as this person comes up and talks to the dwarf. There is that kind of like urgency and concern that everyone does pick up on. The dwarf person remains very stoic and manages to just kind of like remain keeping up their stern front for a moment until they are talking to the other people. From there, you can kind of pick up there's quite a bit of concern. Eolus and Amora, you pick up quite a bit more than that, and because you are quite close to the front, you do manage to hear that they are... How do I word it? There were multiple attacks in the night, and they're working on keeping it pretty much on the lowdown. And it was two separate families on the same side of town, on like the eastern side of town, so towards the water. And they're trying to keep it under wraps so that people don't freak out. So that's kind of where there's a bit more concern about the people of Holbeck, because they don't want to add any more stress or anything like that too. They're already very stressed out and scared people. But everyone's kind of dispersed now as they start packing away the platform, and those four people start to make their way towards the governing lounge, which is where you went with Banksy, Mora.
Yeah, that girl.
Yeah.
I remember.
Okay.
I just look at the others and see if I'm just kind of you hear that?
I just nod. Just
Cab will just nod, assuming she was talking about the announcement in general.
pretty much the same with Helios. just nods, yeah.
Fair enough.
Oh,
Laura just looks at them all. She's like, "So who's up for another late night escapade?"
Late night, what?
Well, something's happening on the east side. We should try and help out.
East side of what?
Holbeck? Did you not? I just asked you if you heard, and you said yes.
Yeah, the announcement. We all heard the announcement.
No, the bit after the announcement.
I heard the questions too, yeah?
No, the bit after the questions.
The part where more questions were asked. Yeah.
No, after that set of questions.
Oh, the part where sort of concerning question afterwards. Yeah, it seemed right.
No, after that.
The part where you asked if we'd heard stuff. I did hear that.
No, before that.
You're not making this easy.
Did you? When the person ran up to that dwarf lady?
I heard them whispering, yeah. Everyone heard them. It's very loud whisper. Not exactly communicative, but
Well,
very
it
loud.
can't have been that loud if you didn't hear it and you don't know what I'm talking about.
You young... Stop insulting. My age doesn't necessarily imply bad hearing.
I said nothing about your age. I don't even know how old you are.
Nor do I. That is not the problem. The current issue.
I was gonna say, I don't think any of us do.
Well, you must know. Apparently there's been attacks on two families on the eastern side of Holbeck, and they're keeping it all hush-hush because they don't want to add more shit to the townspeople already.
Someone should really do something about that.
That's what I'm saying! Let's go on a late night escapade and see what the fuck's going on.
Like, that was all the important people in the whole town, so of course they're going to be doing things. Why should we step on toes?
We're not stepping on toes. We're helping out. They clearly need it. You know, they're very stressed out.
Do we
I feel like we could
how
take a
we
load
do
off.
offer our help?
No,
Offering
they don't
sounds
need
alright.
to
I'm not
know.
entirely sure how you've come across the idea that they need help, but they look pretty competent.
The vibes are very off. Okay.
The vibes
I
are
don't
rancid.
know that vibe, so I have to go with you on that one.
They just come off as very, very stressed out people, and I feel like they could just use some help. Doesn't everyone like help?
Okay, you and your rat can go talk to the people and offer our help if you want to. I personally am gonna go grab a drink and then go back to the library.
Well, I didn't say I was gonna ask them if they wanted help. I was just gonna go help
That seems
at
really-
night. I mean, you don't have to come if you don't want to, but I'm going to go.
Why don't we go have a look around the area now?
Tyler, did they specifically say they got attacked at night?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because it's not nighttime.
I understand that, but because it's not nighttime, it's a lot easier to see things.
Yeah. I'm just gonna look up at the sky and just be like, looks like night. Kind of. With a sun, I guess.
But are we gonna find anything if the attacks only happen at night and we're going during the day?
Because probably something left over from the attacks. We might as well have a look around and see like what happened during the attacks. If there's gigantic claw marks on the side of a house, I'm not really inclined to head out with you at night.
Neither am I.
Okay, well, if it'll make you feel better, we can go have a look now.
I think it's about a 50-50 whether it'll make me feel better or make me feel worse, but I'm willing to go have a look.
Well, as long as we're willing to go have a look.
This episode is called Gaslighting Amora.
She's naive. She'll just be like, okay, if it'll make you feel better, like it's all good. Don't
We
want
can
to
always
make you
go
feel
back.
better. She's like, I just want to help the people. You guys.
I want to do my own shit, thank you.
You're like, why do I want to help these people? Fuck them.
Yeah, I mean, if there's toes that are like kicking people that are like innocent and don't deserve it, then I'm more than willing to step on toes.
Just stop throwing your axe at mine, please.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I got a new one, so hopefully
right.
it's got a much better grip on it.
Mind if I have a quick look? Just while we're
Yeah,
walking in the general direction?
Oh, so we are walking? Okay.
Yeah, we're walking towards the east side.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, nice. Made a good grip this
That was
time.
my great axe.
You've chosen well, and I see you've already started looking after it. Back.
Thanks.
Good axe care.
These are puns.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully. Yeah.
Okay. So you guys head over to the eastern part where all of the houses are. There are quite a few people that are just kind of roaming around, heading back to their own homes and stuff like that. There are a couple of guards that are just kind of stationed around this area, but they have kind of been stationed around everywhere in the town since the since New Year's Eve. New Year's night. What happened? Sorry. And I will say make a perception or insight check to kind of get
Doesn't
a...
matter for me.
Mhm.
Okay.
Actually, it does matter for you. You've got...
Does it?
I thought you knew that.
Oh, no. I thought they were both just 4. Wait, what are we looking for?
You can use insight or perception.
Yeah, they're both 4.
You don't know that yet.
Both wisdom.
Yeah, so they're both 4.
Mhm. Just let me know which one you're using, because they're both definitely 4.
We're gonna go with
Equal
perception,
get.
Okay.
which 23.
I don't see shit, so.
Okay.
Well, I rolled a 19 and then I already added the 4, so.
Okay, sweet. Okay, so 2, 7. Rourke, which one are you rolling?
I'll go perception.
Alright. Sweet. Alright. So all of you guys having a look around, it doesn't seem to be anything too out of the ordinary. They just kind of seem to be roaming around, kind of helping people to their homes and stuff like that. Anyone that looks to be kind of like a wizard-ish person or looks like they've come from the academy, they are very specifically still escorting those people home. But Amora, with a yes, because you rolled high,
Yes.
you can see that there are very specifically a set of 4 guards that are...
Not moving.
Yeah, they're very specifically standing in specific places, turning people away, and kind of directing them away from a couple of houses. So they're directly down the end of this kind of like weird cul-de-sac that you guys are wandering around, and as it kind of goes down... Hold on, I can do it like this. This is going to look really funny. So there's like, the cul-de-sac, haha, it's a dick. There's one of the houses there and there, just kind of like that. They are sectioned on around this one and that one. So not really anyone standing around the one with the circle. They're just kind of mostly posted around in that spot there. And then everywhere else there are obviously those houses, so everyone else seems to be totally fine around there. But that's what you can very specifically see, Amora. Sorry.
Like, do you see that? Guys, do you see those guards over there? Do you see
Yeah,
that?
it must become. Magician lives in that place, so I just been walking him home. Same as every other guard.
No.
Exactly.
I like try to subtly point out without making it really obvious which guards I'm pointing at and which houses, because I don't want them to notice. I'm like, see that house and that house? Those guards have not moved at all.
There must be some high-ranking wizards living there. Need guard full time.
That, or they were tired after walking them home and are just having a quick break. I mean, it's a tough work guarding people, even if it is people that should be able to take care of themselves.
This is really becoming
Exactly,
gaslighting
Papa.
more, isn't it?
With these bad rolls, yep.
Yeah.
Just, like,
You're the only one that saw that.
They haven't moved at all. Like, all these other guards are walking around, coming back and forth, but those ones, they stay there, and if anyone comes in there, they're like, go away. Clearly something about those 2 houses. Because they're not doing it to any of the other houses around it.
Are you implying that these guards are lazy? They just
No.
don't want to walk around?
No, that's not what I'm implying at all. I'm implying that they're guarding those 2 houses for a specific reason, and we came here for a specific reason.
That, no.
Like, obviously, those must be the houses we're looking for. You know?
I'm just gonna start walking up to one of the guards and just be like, "Hey mate, what are you doing?"
As you're walking up to this guard, you can see one of them is already like eyeing the 4 of you very suspiciously. Just kind of looks over to the other 2, kind of takes a step towards you. Sorry, what did you say to them? I completely forgot.
I asked him what he was doing.
We've been assigned this section of town to look out for people. A couple of the resident people from the academy live around here, so we're just making sure that everyone's being accounted for and looked after.
Is that all you're doing here? Sounds boring.
We do what we need to make sure that people feel safe. As boring as it may be.
Do you find it boring?
I get to make sure that people in my town are safe.
So you enjoy your line of work?
I do, yes.
I look over at the other guard and ask him the exact same thing.
And just kind of hands behind his back is like...
Alright then. I might see you later. Walks back to the group.
Takes a step back and then just kind of like nudges the person next to him. They're like, this is kind of boring. And they just kind of have this like the silent side conversation of like, what the fuck, man? Okay.
I go straight to Amora. See, they're only looking out for people. They've been assigned to stay there and watch over people. They're just doing their job. They're just standing there, making sure everyone's safe. They seem to be enjoying their work too.
How much would I believe this?
Believe Aeolus or believe the guard?
I am
Believe
telling
what
the
Aeolus
truth. I'm
is telling me.
exactly what I got told.
Despite what I've seen.
Well, I mean, you can tell that Aeolus is telling the truth because, like, that is definitely, like, what they said.
Yeah.
But I'll say... Give me another insight check from where you are for the guard.
Can I use an inspiration on that?
You sure can.
It's another 19.
Fuck yeah, okay. You can tell that the guard is telling the truth, but not the entire truth. I mean, they definitely enjoy what they're doing. They've definitely been assigned this area. You can tell that the other guy that's like, I don't know, he doesn't really enjoy his job. He's just there. But the one that Aeolus specifically spoke to first, they're not telling the entirety of the truth.
I'm like, Aeolus?
Good luck convincing me.
I'm just like, do you really think that if they were on a secret mission that they had to keep on the down low, that they're gonna tell some random stranger that just fucking walks? Okay, whenever I swear,
like
she's not swearing. She doesn't
Yeah,
swear.
no. Can I make like an insight check to see if I catch on to whether I'm getting told the whole truth?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, it's a little bit better.
That is a bit better. With your... Okay.
Is it enough?
Is it enough?
Probably not.
No, it's not.
No, probably not.
Well,
It seemed like he was telling the truth, yeah. Sorry.
we are looking for some houses, and apparently there's, like, everything else looks the same. So we can at least try and check them out if there's like a high point or some back alley we could just happen to wander into. Is there any alternate access to the house?
I mean, it's.
I mean, they're not really...
I don't know.
They're not really like back alleys in this kind of section. It just kind of goes out into more kind of grasslands. So you can definitely skirt around these guards. I mean, these are the ones that you've seen around here. You don't know if there are any sectioned around any other places. That is up to you and how sneaky you choose to be going around. That's up to you guys.
Yeah, but we probably don't want to get caught.
I'd say
you
with...
guys want a distraction? I'll go have another talk to the guards while you guys go back, if you want.
Amora, you do know with your very high roll, that the guard that Aeolus spoke to is pretty sus at you guys.
I feel like that may not help.
Why not?
Because I feel like that guard, and I like side-eye the guard, is already onto us and thinks we may not be good people. Which is
But we are good
ridiculous
people.
because we're good people, I know, but
We're great people. We're amazing people.
they keep looking over here.
Then let's start walking. Either have a look to see if there's any other guarded houses in the local area, and then maybe check out the back, see if there's any other guards around these two particular houses.
Like, okay, sounds great. Let's go.
Get us moving and away from sight.
I just skip off.
I just walk away at this point.
I nearly
Brooke
closed
just kind of
it.
shrugs and follows him.
Okay, so he does. Cool. Kaba, just give me a D20 roll.
For no reason, right?
Absolutely no reason.
No reason at all.
For no reason.
You want an inspiration?
It's up
I will
to
give
you.
you. I will give you an inspiration.
I have
So many.
I have a stockpile of inspiration, but not knowing what I'm rolling for. I'm happy to take a 1.
Okay. Don't
For
worry
interestingness.
Oh, we've probably been put on a hit list.
about it.
They're like, if those people come closer, hit them.
So you guys are just kind of skirting around to the back, yeah? And you're
Yeah.
not being stealthy or anything like that? You just kind of wander in that way?
I'm gonna just try and be a little bit not obvious.
Okay, away from the group, or are you still with them? Because I think that's not gonna help.
I'm gonna go a little away from them because I'm just like, you guys aren't taking me seriously.
I'm not in the group.
Okay, you
I've
stay
walked
behind.
away.
Okay.
Yeah, I've walked away to a bench or something and just sat down, minding
Okay.
my own business now. Yeah,
Alright, good to know.
because I don't notice shit.
Okay.
I guess
The
that
only one
you
noticing
roll,
shit.
right?
So Rock and Kaba would be just kind of a little
Wandering
bit
around the
aloof.
general back area, not necessarily close to the houses, just spotting if there's other guard
Just
trolls.
disappear. I'll just be like, yeet.
Oof, gone.
Disappear in the same way you disappeared up to the front of that crowd.
Yeah. Exactly.
We will see how that goes with Amora. Can you roll a stealth check? And
Oh, God.
Kaba and Rock, can you make a perception check? You'll just make a perception check as well for where you're sitting. Excuse me. Nice.
I'm
that
gonna do this, okay? Because I have the points to do so. So I'm gonna give myself an inspiration. Because I have the
absolutely
points
using
to
it.
do so.
You
And I'm
can't-
gonna re-roll that 3.
Brooke, you can't gift yourself inspiration.
What? Why not?
Because it's literally a thing that I've said every single
Yeah.
time.
Well,
Yeah.
then I'll give it to Rourke or something.
Okay.
Damn it.
Rock, you get
Well,
inspiration.
then I rolled a 3.
Okay.
I am using inspiration.
See, I forget rules very quickly.
Oh, guys. Okay.
I tried. I didn't.
Can I use multiple inspiration to re-roll again?
As many as you want. If you've got them, go
Yes,
for
sir.
it. Nice. Okay.
That is a bit better.
Just
It's a tiny bit.
Okay, so
I'll keep my 7.
16, 7,
I'm the one who
20.
guessed.
3.
and 3. Okay, so Eolus, as you're kind of sitting on a bench, keeping an eye out, looking around, everyone's just kind of doing their own thing. Those guards eventually, like, a couple of them look over to you every now and again as they're just kind of like scanning.
What? Every time they look over at me, I want to cast like shocking grasp or something in my hands and just go like, not actually hitting myself though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Every
Just so
time.
it make, like, no, not. Just, how do I explain it? Like every time I notice them turn and face me,
Okay.
like blatantly turn and face me, I basically drop my hands to my head.
Okay. Okay. Oop, alarm. I can't tell what that roll is. There's too much blood on it. Okay. Okay. So, the one that you spoke to is kind of the one that ends up seeing you do this the most, and then after like a little bit, they're just kind of like looking over to the rest of the guards and kind of make a nodding motion over to one of them to like go towards you. And one of the other guards is like,
Someone starts walking to me, I just sprint off.
one of the guards does start walking towards you though.
I'll stay seated where I am.
Okay, they just kind of, they really, really awkwardly just kind of like shuffle up to you and are like, you alright?
Yeah, I just start spinning this really long story. just basically jibber jabber. Just
Okay.
spinning a long story of nothingness. just to keep him sitting there.
Love it. Okay, he's gonna just awkwardly stand there like, okay, wow. Oh. And just kind of like piping it every now and again, just kind of interacting with the story and stuff like that. I'll say, make a performance or deception. It is up to you. I'm unsure if you know which ones you have. You do know your charisma though. Okay.
Yeah. I'll go performance.
Okay.
16.
Nice. Alright. You definitely have them just like kind of latched there for a while, and after a little while they're like,
Just really intrigued.
oh, absolutely. They were standing kind of awkwardly next to you, and after like a little while they're like, oh, and they sit down and they're like now interacting with this like completely. They are like fully immersed. As you're kind of explaining, you kind of side-eye over to where some of the guards are, and the one that you spoke to and this other guy that's next to him, they're kind of like, what's going on? And then the guy that kind of like shrugged at you because he was like, do I like my job? He ends up coming over as well, but then he did it roll high enough as well, and this fully just like sits on the other side of you, and these two guards are just like, whoa, like, oh, and they're just like bouncing off each other, and this intense story that you're telling.
I feel like a bard at this point.
Absolutely. What is a you get inspiration point for that, because that's great. So we'll go Kaba and Rock. You guys rolled very good. Taking a stroll around and a look, you can see that there are a couple of guards that are posted at the back of those very specific houses. Just one, pretty much just standing at the back door of both of those houses. Every now and again they'll kind of just like seem to tap into something or get a message from somebody, and then just kind of like talk into the air. Do that kind of thing where it's like someone's got a Bluetooth thing in and they're like, oh yeah, no, it's fine. That kind of thing. They... Terrible. Okay. They don't notice you whatsoever. They're just kind of doing their own thing every now and again, doing that messaging and taking a look around. One of the guards is just completely oblivious. Every now and again he just kind of like turns and looks into the house and is like, oh, what's in here? So he's like completely back turned to all of you most of the time. One of the other guards, as he's looking around, he does manage to somehow spot the person that's trying to be stealthy. This is the people that aren't. As Amora, you're like away from these guys, and you fully fall into this like little pit that was just kind of like dug out. It seemed to be some kind of like little trap to get some of the I don't know, like possums or rats or whatever out. So you kind of step into it and the sticks break and you kind of like roll your anchor a little bit and fall onto the ground as this guard's like, oi, what are you doing?
I'm trying to save the possums.
Okay.
I'm missing my pet rat, and I like hold her out of the pit.
She just kind of puts her head up on the ground and goes, ah! It's like this really weird sound. The guy's like, hey, it's not a possum, it's a rat.
I know, but I really want to save the possums. I saved a bunch of rats before, but like, possums are such great creatures, aren't they?
It's kind of a pest. But there's a couple of traps around here. He just kind of points to a couple. It's like, I
Still
can.
alive.
They haven't been triggered. They're just kind of around. You shouldn't be back here though.
Just following the possum trail.
Okay. They don't come out in the daytime.
Forgot.
Okay. So there's a library. You might want to do some research on some possums, just to get their little bit of their ancestry, because they're nocturnal. But yeah, that's probably not a good way to not to save the possum, because you probably would have stepped on it if it was in there.
I didn't mean to fall down the pit. I just didn't see it.
Okay. He kind of points again to the other two. It's like, they're over there. Don't do that again, because you might get yourself hurt, and I'm not authorized to leave this area to help you. So
Right, get out of the pit.
it's not like a deep pit. It's just kind of like a hole. Sorry, I said pit. It's just like a hole in the ground. Yeah.
It's a pit to a possum.
Yeah, it's a pit to a possum.
But did I fully just fall?
Yes.
I kind of like get up and like, dust myself off. I'm like, thank you for the warning, and I kind of just like go back the way I came.
Tell your possum loving friends too that yeah. Bye.
Just walk home.
Okay. I'm just gonna stand, trying to kind of a bit more like astutely, and as now is looking around a bit further. Calls over to the guy looking in the window. Is like, oi, knock it off. Oh, but I want to see what's in there. No, just look around. Got possum wanderers around. Jeez. Nice too. Okay.
Oh, she's gonna be seen as so fucking.
Yeah.
She's already got a pit rat. Now she's looking for possum.
The rat and possum lady who's being gaslit to high hell. Oh boy, let's go.
I just like walk back to the others and I'm like. So apparently possums don't come out during the day.
Bless you.
So you're saying families here were attacked by possums? Okay, that.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying possums
like
are
a dire
nocturnal.
possum?
I reckon a regular possum could take the babies easily, or small children. Maybe that's what happened.
Yeah, I guess.
They do
A
have
dire
some traps back there for possums. I fell in one. Is that maybe a possum?
You got out, so maybe partly.
Am I part possum?
We should ask mom and dad.
we don't know who they are. We just know that we
Oh,
have
yeah.
them.
You're right. When we find them, we should ask.
I feel like we need to get our memory back first.
I think that would help
Oh
out
yeah, I
a
nearly
lot.
forgot about that. We got an appointment.
When was that again?
Yeah. Got it on a card somewhere. Oh, hey, I gave that one to someone. Got a note in my book. Well, I'll get that when we're back to the tab.
Okay.
Yeah, well, there are a bunch of guards around still. Very odd.
I think I believe you about the guard.
Are they in an area to see me talking to the two guys? Were they behind a house?
They're probably behind a house, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Where's Aeolus? Did you guys just like ditch him?
I think he was sitting on a bench. I think he was over there on the bench.
We should probably check on him. Who knows what he gets up to?
Some really funny shit.
Well, I mean, the last time we let him go off on his own, that other adventuring group got injured down a mine. I'm not sure what he had to do with it, but you might be right. We could go check.
Just blame me.
Oh boy.
Wait, do you think he's the reason I fell into that pit?
Fuck.
Oh my god. Holy fuck.
She's very naive in some circumstances.
Oh fuck, that's funny.
He just walks off to try to find them.
Okay. Okay. Carbon Rock follow?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Excuse me. You both kind of come around and can see Aeolus just like talking to these two guards. A couple of like just common folk have like joined in, and they're just kind of like sitting on the ground. There's a couple of kids there that are just like, wow. Yeah. The guy that you originally spoke to was just like, what the fuck is going on? He's so confused, and it's just like,
He should really come over and just join us. Just enjoy the story.
You can see the other guard that is like not over there with you, just kind of like making slow steps over. Just like, every now and again, the original guy just kind of side eyes him. He's like, "What's you?" That's what you're all saying. Excuse me.
What do you think he's telling them?
At this point, I'm pretty sure Elios would be standing on the bench talking to the whole crowd. Doing
Really?
the whole performance
Okay.
of it.
Okay. Yeah, there is like a small crowd around Aeolus.
Yeah.
You kind of come into the story halfway through. I don't know how often through.
I don't know either.
Yeah, you just keep going, keep spinning. People love it. They're having a really good time. A couple of the like roaming guards are kind of just like every now and again when they walk past, they kind of stop for a second, and then keep going, and then they kind of make loops around and stop and listen in. But yeah, there's quite a few people around.
to him? Do we just wait till he's finished? Do we just drag him away?
I have an idea, actually. I'm going to head back around where we were spotting those two guards at the back.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Try and sort of get time, sort of look like I'm sort of wandering around looking for something.
Okay.
And then try and pick a time where I spot the distracted guard looking in the window again. Try and walk up behind him.
Okay.
And say, bloody terrible, wasn't it?
Okay. I'll say give me a perception check again. To see when you can kind of time this. You know which area to decide to go on.
I'm going to use another inspiration.
Okay.
I'm going to burn a bunch of it, I think.
Okay. You absolutely do that as soon as he kind of looks over and sees his other guard friend distracted. And you go up next to him.
Yeah, bloody terrible. Can you see much through the window?
Kind of
Doesn't look as though it aims very well.
kind of shuffles in front of the window to try and like block it like really badly, and it's like
Not in the conversation. Is there a door around the house on the side?
on this side, yes. Yeah, they are specifically.
Okay.
I'm standing in front of them.
Yeah, okay, so I'll go. Okay, no, I've been sent as I've been told there was a little bit of damage, and I'm just here to measure up a little bit of wood to try and bring in a bit later to do some patching. I just need to be in and out for half a second.
Say, make a deception check. So, just a d20. Okay. Are you keeping that roll?
No,
Okay.
I have inspiration. I will burn again. I think the last one.
Okay. Where is your name? There it is. Okay. He got one higher than you. I'm sorry. And just kind of stands between the door and the window and is like, I don't know if I can authorize you going into the house at this time. There's been...
Okay, hey, look, you must have spotted something through the window. Just like, I'll pull up the axe, holding it by the blade, sort of hold it out the length of the handle. It says, how many handle lengths do you reckon the damage was that you can spot in there? All I need is a very rough estimate.
4.
And in the other direction, same again, just one big patch, or is it long ways?
2.
2? Right.
Mm-hmm.
Just the one patch as well, as far as you can see?
Yes.
Alright. I mean, not as helpful as I would have liked, but thank you for at least trying to wander off.
I will say, with your 18 perception, because you did look in the window, didn't you? When you said terrible what happened.
I want to say yes, simply for you to provide more information, but no, not really.
Okay, that's fair, and I respect the honesty. But yeah, the windows and stuff like that are pretty dirty. So he just kind of goes back to his position, really, really confused, as he kind of watches you walk away.
As I walk away, I'll sort of hold the handle out, sort of pretending to sort of measure extra distances and counting math on my hand, sort of thing.
Okay. Scratches the back of his head. He's like really, really confused, but just yep. Okay. You head back around as people start like applauding. The third guard that was like creeping over just walked over, and the end of the story arrives as people just kind of like start clapping. It's like, oh, that's really cool. Whoa.
Mora is also clapping.
Hell yeah.
Rourke is going to wander over to the one guard still at his post.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of pull out his Adventurers Guild badge. Hey, I'm from the guild. Can you tell me what's going on with these houses? We heard some people got attacked. Is there anything we can do to help out? Just let us know.
I mean, well, haven't been informed that someone from the guild has become involved, but I'll check in with our people, and when we get the authorization to pass on information, we can. But at this time,
Okay, cool. Yeah, and it's nothing official. We heard something had happened. Wanted to come over, offer our services to help out because clearly, there's obviously a bunch of people wandering around.
mm-hmm.
If you need any more help, like with guards, you need people to relieve you, like for the night shift, whatever. Let us know. We're more than happy to help out. So
Okay. Good to know.
you know what happened? Because
We were told very minimal information, just that we are to...
right, need to know kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there.
But yes, I'll check in with our officials, and if we need any more assistance, we'll can I get your name?
Oh yeah, it's Rourke.
Okay.
What's your name?
Fuck yeah.
It's gonna end so badly.
No, this is fine.
We're probably on a list already.
Aragur.
Arger? Nice to meet you.
Aragur, sorry. Yeah, he's a half-orc. He just kind of looks over to the guards behind you and is just like, and you see just kind of the guard come around the other side and stand next to him. The other two go back to the other side since the story seems to be done. Thanks for your offer of assistance, Rourke.
Yeah, like I said, obviously, people get. I've done guard duty before. I know it gets easy to get distracted. And anything we can do to help.
He just kind of nods and take care. I'm sure we'll be in contact at some point.
Right, yeah, you too. Have a good rest of your shift.
So too.
We'll just kind of stand there for like another 10, 15 seconds.
They're just kind of nodding at each other.
Like you'll turn around and face the rest of the group and check the other guards. Just kind of standing there. Yep. And then make his way back to the rest of his party.
I gotta take a day off. Just hear as you walk away. So I try to keep track of people that I've given names to. Okay.
Random guard number 52.
I mean, hey. Oh boy. Yeah. You all kind of reunite as the people start dispersing. There are a couple of people talking to Eolus there's a really good story. But someone else comes up to him and it's like, you should write a book. And like a couple people are like, yeah.
I love your idea.
Yeah. It's like, is that copyrighted? Can I like no. Yeah.
You can write it, but you have to name me.
Oh, of
If I
course.
find out you've written it and you
Oh.
haven't named me, punch you in the face.
I'd never. That's just, copyright's very important.
Now that we've established copyright exists.
Hey, like magical tomes and shit. So I mean,
Spun.
maybe.
My perfectly spun story.
Mhm. Perfect.
Yeah. If you had magic, you could just like enchant it. So if anybody tried to like steal your work and like rewrite it somewhere, something could happen to them.
You're not wrong.
Mhm.
You could put a curse on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. you
I
could.
I immediately started thinking way too hard about it. I was like, you could do like a ward with
There used to
bestow
be some
curse.
fantastic spells, like Sepia Snake Sigil, I think, was one of them. I don't know if it's still in 5e,
Oh.
but it was like, if somebody's reading it, they have to read so far into it, and then there's like snake made out of ink comes out of the book and bites them.
Oh.
They can like poison them, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Rename it all Copy Bite.
Coffee bite.
God damn.
Now we're going to have to be careful of all the books we start reading because I feel like Tyler's just going to add that in there somewhere random. Be in some random ass book.
Me never. Thanks for the idea.
So, Elios would be looking for if everyone left in a good mood from the story as well,
Absolutely.
which it sounds like they did anyway, so.
Yeah.
You are very good
So
at telling stories.
Ah, yes. Very good. I'm well aware of telling the story.
But it didn't sound like the guards really know what happened. They were just told to like, come here and guard stuff.
I'm fairly sure it's not a possum. One of the guards
it's
under that.
like,
I never said it was a possum. I said there were possum traps. And I fell in one.
It must be
Yeah.
a big possum if it did anything. Jeez.
Actually,
quite nice
it could have been a
creatures.
possum, but it must have been a massive possum. There was this massive piece of damage in one of the walls, apparently. Not sure any normal possum would be able to do that, unless it's a family of possum.
Do we actually know anything about possons?
I don't
Except
think
for the
any of
fact
us
that they're
do.
nocturnal.
I thought you were
Hey,
a
we
possum.
only learned that now.
No, I know shit all about possums except for they're nocturnal now.
You know how they say, whatever you're hunting, you got to try and think like it. You were starting that already today, so I think that makes you our resident possum. Getting caught in a trap seems to be pretty good roleplay.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I mean, I didn't mean to fall into it. Sometimes I just don't see where I'm going.
See, I imagine that's exactly what would happen to a possum, so any questions, I'm coming to you.
I don't know if I'll have many answers.
Probably more than I would get out of a possum, actually. They don't know how to speak, so you'd be a great middle.
How
in
do
the
you know
middle.
that they don't know how to speak?
You have a very good point.
You never know.
Oh boy.
Maybe they just have their own language, you know? Like
Talking possum
well,
could just wander
like
into town one day.
rats. You know?
Either way,
Everybody speaks in
as
her own
long as the guards
language.
have the area under control.
I still think we should come back at night. Maybe that'll help
What-
somewhat.
what- What is the time?
No idea.
Okay, out of character, what would the time be?
Because the kind of interviewing stuff took a little while, you'd probably guess it's around like 3 p.m. Because the meeting was at midday.
Yeah. So what do you guys want to do for the rest of the day?
Maybe learn about possums.
See if we can
Might
figure
be
out
a
if
good
they
idea.
When was that memory appointment again?
do light, which, if I remember rightly, would be.
When's that?
We're
Tomorrow.
remembering things down.
I don't know the rest of the days, but I did figure out Thule Light was tomorrow. So I think we should get a good night's rest and ready for this memory appointment, which means I'm not certain we should bother with these highly dangerous monsters in the middle of the night.
Maybe it's the best time to deal with whatever's in these houses.
Maybe it can jog our memory.
Yeah, maybe the giant possum took
So you're gonna, by the sounds of it, you're gonna go to the library. You're gonna research some possums?
Yep,
Get some info for us? Alright.
about possums.
I'm gonna go ask Light.
Okay.
About possums?
No, just about just everything in general right now.
Okay.
Just talk to her, explain what happened, catch her up.
Okay. Cool. So we got possum searching, light talking, and
Hey, I'm keeping Light in the story. She's not going anywhere. They not going anywhere.
I'm very happy with how their little thing came out. Their
Yeah, no,
Force
it
thing.
looks really good.
Yeah, I'm glad I redid it because the first one was like, eh. Rock cover.
Rourke could go check in at the Adventurers Guild,
Awesome. Absolutely.
and then probably go check in with the guards to let them know, hey, we heard some people got attacked. If you need any extra help, let us know. We're more than happy.
We're gonna get in so much trouble for this. We know things we shouldn't.
It's fine.
They're gonna be like, how the fuck do you know?
We rolled very well.
I mean, it's a small town. Word travels. Like, come on.
And cover. What are you up to?
We'll go back to the academy, see if Dolo's around to give him any general tips about how his whole spellcasting thing works. He knows he's got spells, doesn't really know anything else about it.
Okay, sweet. Cool. So, Amora, I will get you to make a intelligence check. So just roll a d20 because you don't know your intelligence.
Let's try this dice. It's a d20. Yes, it's the d20. It's an 18.
Nice. Okay.
I'm gonna know all the shit to know about this.
Hell yeah.
Do you think this is what you were gonna be doing?
No. Not at all.
He's just gonna have to send you a book on possums. You're gonna have to read it yourself.
Let's
I'll
go.
just look up like
Wikipedia.
10 possum facts and then come back with the...
Yeah,
Wait, let me look up possum facts.
that's exactly what I'm doing.
10 possum facts. Wait, how many things am I gonna know about the possums?
We already know they're nocturnal.
Well, yeah, that one I know.
You just learned.
Well, here's the thing. I found 7 surprising facts about possums, so this is what you find out.
Okay,
There you go.
I'm gonna write this down somewhere so I can remember.
Do you want the link?
Yes, give me the link. I'll keep it open.
See it in Discord. So, the first thing that you find is what they eat. I can only find stuff about, like, New Zealand ones, so, I don't know, I guess there are keas in this world now, because that's what they like to eat. So a lot of smaller birds and stuff like that, they like eating those. You find, much like Aeolus, possums don't like getting wet.
I'm gonna I'm gonna be like, oh, I wonder if Aeolus is part possum.
I'm glad someone remembers that.
Look, out of like half of the ones that I had, like quests I had, half of them involved water, and every time you're like, no.
I'm not going anywhere near that.
Which is incredibly fair. You find out that possums are naturally curious and attracted to bright colours.
Bright colours, yeah, you at the moment.
Apparently, every night possums eat about 12,000 tons of vegetation.
That's
Jeez.
fuck ton. Is that Jesus? I'm assuming that's like all the possums. I can't imagine one possum eats that much.
I don't know.
Wait,
That'd be a good question.
I don't know.
how
But,
much does
Possums
one
spread noxious plant species, apparently.
Yep.
Yep.
This is why we used to trap and
A single
go shooting.
possum can eat more than 60 Howellia fanta. I'm assuming that's a plant.
Yes.
Oh no, they're snails.
Okay.
Snails.
They can eat more than
Strange.
60 snails
What?
per night.
God damn.
Jeez.
Okay, that's insane.
Okay.
I have to change
20
this one a
possums
little
can
bit.
eat 6 kilograms. Wait, where's my...
You gotta make it more fantasy based, Tyler.
I know, I'm
Jeez.
getting there.
Ugh.
Calculator.
A few years ago, there were a specific type of tree that was in probably Canallen, because there's that big tree from the second game. A lot of trees similar to that one was under threat. Yeah, you guys don't know that one, don't worry. You wouldn't know about it anyway, because you lost your memory. And it's not very
Yep.
commonly known about anyway. Was under threat because of the possums, because they were doing bad shit.
That would
Possums
explain
eat-
who carved such a big hole down the middle of it.
Probably.
Possums are evil.
Yeah. All of the creatures that you guys fought in the tree were just disguised.
I got
They
a
were all
funny
possums.
story about possums.
Go on, we're on a tangent.
So we were trapping in the Wairika Gorge,
Uh-huh.
and my dad came up to the trap. Then my stepbrother, and the possum was fine up until my brother came up to the trap and went, and then the possum went, and then and literally this far away. If the chain wasn't attached to the tree, the possum would have got my brother's face.
Holy shit. God damn.
There's only one story I remember about possums, but it's a little sad. Because we were planting new trees, and this was when I was like a kid, right? And these dudes had found like a baby possum,
Oh.
right? And they walk off at one point, and then all you hear is thwack.
Yeah, I've had to do that a couple of times.
Mm.
They make
The one crossing the road today.
such nice socks, though.
They make nice polos too.
You can make like possum merino socks, and honestly, they're so
Okay.
warm and so comfortable. And I wish
Alrighty
I
then.
had some, but I don't have any anymore.
Yep.
But there's enough. They make really nice warm socks.
Okay, cool.
I do agree. This is now a possum podcast.
Can we add that into one of the facts that I know is that they make very nice warm clothing?
Absolutely.
Their fur
Their
makes
fur
nice
does.
clothing.
Don't just
fair.
open up a
Specifically.
possum's mouth and stick your foot inside.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Oh,
No, you go up to a possum and you order something, and he'll make it for you on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yep. That's fantasy. There we go.
There we go.
if you befriend a possum, they will help you make warm socks.
They'll just
Absolutely.
gradually you'll get random socks in your bag every now and again.
Exactly. It's the opposite of like the sock stealers. You like end up losing a bunch, but like no, you have a possum friend, you find extras.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, tangent over.
Going back to D&D.
D&D. Those are
No
the possum
longer a
facts.
possum podcast.
You find out those possum facts, Amora.
Forgot half of them already.
That's totally fine. That's why I sent you a link. Okay. Healers. You go and reconnect with Light, who is, again, just at the shrine. Nobody's in here. A lot of the other clerics and stuff like that have gone home, so it's just them. What do you fill them in on?
The amazing story I told, and how it got everyone's attention,
Okay.
and how I am just the best at storytelling. Basically, I'm boosting my own ego, talking to Light
Okay.
on this one fact.
Amazing. They definitely love it. They're very intrigued, and it seems to like lift their spirits quite a bit. They laugh away at some of the guards and stuff like that, like leaving their duties to just come and listen, and like they awe at the children being like, "Oh, that's cool," and stuff like that. So, yeah. Ego boosted +1. Nice.
Damn, I was hoping for +2.
It's just hold on. I'll roll for it.
Roll for an ego boost.
I mean, it's a 2. Sorry, it's -2 now.
Oh damn! Back to normal.
Yeah.
Back to the -1 of life.
God damn. What else are you talking to them about?
Pretty much just that, and help them around the temple.
Cool. So it does.
Yeah.
There's not too much left to be done. The new stained glass has been ordered. They let you know it's probably going to be a long time before it comes in. With the new stained glass being brought over, they have very specific people that come with it to install it and stuff like that. So they just kind of let you know about the ins and outs of that. There. It's not
I'm happy
too
to know.
interesting, but yeah, you know now.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just a bunch of like levitate spells and stuff like that they use. So, yeah. I hope you got it.
Understood.
Hell yeah! No, the clap, the
Understood.
thing that you were trying to
Passing
hit.
to- oh,
Yeah.
yeah. This fucking fruit fly
They're so
flying
annoying.
around. Yeah.
Sweet sweet. They do check in on with you as well, just kind of in general, like how are you doing, things like that, what you thought about the announcement and things like that with everything going on.
I would also bring up the fact that I missed out on something last night, and I still don't know what it was. Because Amora said at late night again.
Yeah.
Questioned it, but didn't get an answer, so I still don't know what it is.
And Light has no idea either, so they're like,
Yep.
eh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, if there is nothing else, you two can just continue conversing. And Rourke, you were heading over to the guild first. Heading in there, you'd see the centaur person, Frenchery, is kind of allocating a few people. There are a few guards in here. Some of them look to be at least in higher stance than the one that you spoke to. The one that you spoke to. Arago. And you can mostly just tell by the badges that they're wearing. So they take a couple of adventuring groups, but you can also see as those people are being going over with those guards, they're also being forced to sign something, and then they're leaving. And then Frenchery is kind of like taking that into account and doing a bunch of stuff with paperwork and all that. They look very busy. But yeah.
He'll just kind of hang around, just trying to wait to see if things slow down at all, where he can just kind of make his way over and ask, "Hey, we heard some people got attacked. If you need some help, if you need any extra hands, let us know. We're more than happy to do what we can to help everybody."
Immediately upon saying that, there is a piece of paper placed in front of you, and you can read at the top. It says confidentiality agreement. And Frencher immediately asks where the rest of your allies are.
Aeolus is at the temple with light. Mora was gonna look up stuff about possums. Do you think it's possums? We're wondering. I think I don't know where Kaba was going. Probably the inn, maybe, probably.
If you are to be involved in this investigation, we are very specifically trying to keep it on the down low. I can't think of a better word to use than down low.
We can be very discreet.
I find that very hard to believe, but
He completely believes this.
He sure does. If you and your allies are to be involved, then we would need the rest of them here to agree and sign upon this as well. And then we would allocate you a guard to inform you and also escort you. Escort you? I can't think of the right word. Go with you. Accompany. Words. There we go. We got there.
Yeah. Do you need me to take this with me and have them sign it, or bring them here and have them sign it here?
It does need to be witnessed, so I would need them to come here, please. That way I
Okay.
can allocate the guard as necessary to all of you.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I'll go grab them.
Okay. Cool. I'm sorry, Kappa, I also forgot what you were doing. You're going back to helping people with their houses and stuff like that, right?
No, I was going to go and find Dolo. See if there's
Yes,
any
you
other
were. Sorry.
merits about magic stuff that
My
I.
God. I apologize. So you head back to that area. There aren't any... I won't say there aren't any. There are probably like a couple of protesters that are still out there that are still like, no, we still believe that you did something, even though we've been told you haven't. We believe that you did. So there are still guards out there.
That same guard I was confusing before.
I'll say sure. I was gonna
On the
roll
way
for it,
in,
but
I'll just-
forget.
On the way in, I'll just give him a sort of a slight point at him and give him a wink.
Like 4 of the guards on either side of him go. As he's just like, he's so in pain. But you can easily go in. I'll say what you've normally had to do to get or find Dollar, because you don't have a way to just like contact her, is going to like the reception area, and they send her a message, and then she arrives to help you. So that happens, and then you both go to the library. You can ask her questions. She'll tell you about touch range, concentration, just like from mechanical standpoints, I guess. So you learn about those things. Except
I was
she explains it in
mostly
ways.
going to raise the point of like how many spells can you cast?
Yeah.
Because as far as he's concerned, she'll whenever he wants,
Okay.
as many times as he wants.
She... Well, because we don't know what kind of caster you are, woodworking's not a A school of
Recognized.
magic.
Recognized school of magic, but
Sure. This would be an assumption, would probably be... Okay, so there are tiers of magic, and there are only so many you can cast within that tier, but you can cast lower ones higher. And she just kind of explains stuff about casting lower levels higher and what they do. But she does give you pretty much a base, which would be... Because obviously she's not going to be like, hey, you're 3rd level, so... She would let you know that you could probably cast... You can definitely cast 4 first tiers, and at least 1 second tier. You can attempt to push past your own magical limitations. There are consequences for that, so if you can feel that push back, you probably can't... It's probably not a good idea to push forward, is what she says.
right.
Mm-hmm. I hope that made sense. Cool. Mhm. Okay. Any other questions that you have? She will definitely try and answer in any way that she can.
Not particularly, just the other generalities she goes around
Yeah.
walking through. Good enough.
Cool, absolutely. She'd also go into ritual casting as well, and there's certain spells that you can do ritually, so you definitely learn that thing, which means, I believe... Yeah, you'd learn your ritual casting thing as a wizard, which I will add to your sheet. But I'll write it down first, so I don't forget. She would also probably let you know about... Because I don't think you know any of that stuff. Sorry, 1 second, I'm switching between stuff. She'd also let you know about... arcane recovery, as it's a very basic tier thing that she very much believes that you can do.
Gain recovery.
Yes, so you would learn those two, and I'll put those into your sheet after the session. Yeah. If there are no further questions that you can think of, then you just kind of go over that for the next probably couple of hours before she says that she does have to go to a study group, so she has to leave and go and do a thing. But you do get a lot of information. It'd probably be as you're leaving that you'd probably run into Rourke. You probably would have picked up everyone else on your way to the academy, Rourke, and then can go back. So each of you from the library and from the Shrine of the Wildstorm would be picked up by Rourke, and then I nearly said the name, and then would go back to the Adventurers Guild.
Do you tell us why we're going to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh yeah. So we got to go there, and they're gonna have us like sign like this confidentiality thing. But then we can like help out and like check out what's going on with the attacks and stuff, and hopefully be able to stop that.
It seems like there's a lot of people already onto it. Why do we... Like, I'm a woodworker.
Well, yeah,
I've
but
already
you're like
fought.
really good. You're like really good with an axe, though, too.
Yeah, against wood.
Well, unlike the other stuff we fought.
I was there to back you up. I don't like this combat stuff you're dragging to.
Well, you can stay behind me. That's fine.
Still don't see the need to go hunting monsters when everyone else is already well prepared for it. A lot better than all the rest of us. We don't know who we are most of the time.
Yeah, but I mean, we like know a little bit.
And you think knowing a little bit about yourself is enough to hunt a nighttime monster or hunt a big possum?
I mean, we hunted some other stuff. Well, we found some other stuff. We won. I mean, it just seems like, maybe we have some skills that maybe other folks don't. And that we should try to help out and, protect people.
I'll leave all the monster hunting to you guys. I suppose I can offer carpentry help actually to repair them.
I'm going to turn to Amora. So what did you find out about possum?
Engine time.
Wow. I learned some interesting facts about possums. Let me tell you. And she starts just like excitedly just being like, oh my god. She's like, well, they really like to eat birds, like especially these birds called Kiana, which I didn't even know existed. They really like to eat birds for some reason. I don't know why. But I think you might also be part possum because they don't like getting wet either, and you don't like getting wet. So I mean,
I'm definitely not part possum. Look at me.
but how
a little
do
bit
you
bigger than
know?
a possum.
But how do you know? Like, we don't know anything about ourselves. You could be part possum, you just don't know.
I have scales and not a fur.
I don't know anything about genetics, so I don't know if it's a possibility or not. I don't know, but I just know that both of you don't like getting wet, and that's a bit of a coincidence, if you ask me.
Might be something to look into then.
But they're also really curious, and they're attracted to bright colors for some reason. I don't know.
Oh my god, it does sound like me.
But also one possum, just one possum. I don't know what sort of system, but I'm putting this in metric. Getting 3.3 kilograms of vegetation each night. Isn't that a fuck ton of vegetation?
It is a lot.
Apparently they also eat a lot of snails. A lot of snails, they can eat 60 snails a night. They also they're a little bad because they spread noxious plant species, which is really bad for the environment.
That is bad.
Apparently. What else did you tell me?
I'm just changing.
Did you tell me about the What did we tell them about the cows?
What?
Cows. One of the facts is possums are the main source and carrier of bovine tuberculosis in New Zealand.
Oh jeez.
I'm like, what did we say about the cows?
No.
Just take out the New Zealand part.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So this place has bovine tuberculosis. Okay.
Sure.
Bad lines.
Apparently it has cows. And they also are the main source and carrier of this random tuberculosis disease in cows.
Huh.
Which is really random. And also one last thing that I found out, because I found out a lot, that the angel tree was under threat from possums because they kept eating it. So I can kind of see why they might be a bit pissed. But they do look kind of adorable.
And that's my picture.
Yeah.
They
Okay.
they look kind of. Wait, what? Oh no, what did you do? Yeah, they look a little adorable. Like, come on, man. I don't have a photo of a possum on me. You just have to believe that they are adorable.
I will take your word for it.
So, like, I guess it could be a giant possum that's hurting these people, but they don't really eat people. Maybe if there was a bird inside, maybe they tried to eat the bird. I don't know. Possum appointment.
Maybe. I just wanted to just ramble, to be honest.
That's what I did. I rambled about facts until I had no more facts, and now I'm theorizing.
Amazing.
I wonder if I could keep one. What if I could
Well, you
keep one
wouldn't
as a
want to keep a
friend?
big one.
No, like a little one. What if I could keep a little one, like I did
But-
with Bethany?
Why do you need a possum? You've already got Aeolus
Right.
here.
I turn around and just hit Carver in the back with my quarterstaff.
Hunk on the shell.
Yeah. Donk on the shell.
Well,
I
you
wasn't
see,
aiming to hurt.
Aeolus can't like fit on my shoulder,
I
and I,
don't
feel
know,
like
let's try.
I'm so fucking sure that's not.
I'm
And you know, sometimes I think that maybe Bethany needs an extra friend. Like, there's only so much I can understand about Bethany. Maybe a possum would be a better friend to Bethany.
Don't you think they would start fighting on who gets the better shoulder?
When neither is the better shoulder. They're both as bad as each other. But I mean, maybe.
Eolus suffocation. There's just a Boris.
Helios is like twice the size of Amora, so we'll go away from that
I don't know.
conversation.
Maybe it could be cute. Maybe it'd be fun to have a possum. Or Bethany's pretty chill.
I would rather have a dragon on my shoulder.
Aren't you that true?
I have my own dragon on my shoulder. Yeah. It would be amazing.
So now I'm imagining Amora putting Aeolus on her shoulder, getting squished. And then I'm imagining a dragon trying to sit on Aeolus's shoulder and then squishing him.
Yes, but it's a better way to go.
I don't think I can say that. Anyway. Do you guys go with with Rourke?
Hesitant.
Cool.
I'm just chatting away as we're walking.
Okay. Awesome.
I'm just nodding and agreeing as we walk.
Incredible.
Still trying to semi-gaslight her at the same time.
Oh my god.
This whole campaign's gonna just be like gaslight more to the fucking high heavens, isn't it? Am I human? I'm pretty sure I'm human, right?
Awesome.
I forgot if I was human.
We're gonna have to find out if it works on rabies, we'll see. Oh boy. Okay, so we will come back with you guys getting to the to the Adventurers Guild after our break. So we'll come back at 9:10. Or for us, I think it's 2:10 for
Yep.
Kev. And then we shall continue. So everybody have a break, and we'll jump back after.
Cool.
Sweet,
Sounds
sweet.
good.
Have a good day, all.
Yoink.
Doo-doo. Hold up, I gotta do the thing. Alright. So, we will be back impossible appointment through light. Oh god. We'll be back in a little bit. I will mute this and turn this back on so that y'all can have some tunes to vibe to. But also, thank you to Nightmare Dragon for the follow as well. Big preach. And we'll catch y'all back in about 45 minutes. Yeah. See y'all soon. I nearly pressed the stop streaming button like a fucking tool. Jesus. Anyway, catch y'all soon. Okay, we back. So let's jump in with all the peeps. Hey. Alright. So...
No, it's half left.
Is what, sorry?
It's half left.
Fucking hell. Get out of here.
I will leave on that note. Goodbye.
No, to ruin the whole overlay. Stop. Alright, so everybody goes back to the Adventurers Guild, where you see the centaur person who was on the little platform at the meeting. Friendtree is a lot less busy now. They just seem to be helping out people. There aren't any guards in here at the moment, as you all enter. Okay, it kind of brings you guys over to brings you all to a section to the side, away from listening ears and things like that. Paranoid they didn't turn my sound back on. We're good. And just kind of goes over the confidentiality thing. It's all just a bunch of boring paperwork shit. But they just finish off by saying, the reason that we're keeping this so low-key is that there's already enough for everybody to worry about. We don't need everyone causing any more fuss or for any more riots to happen. So we're just trying to make sure that at the moment people feel safe. That is our top priority here.
And I assume you've already got a bunch of people looking into this?
Yes, we do. We were only trying to limit it to just guards, but there are only so many guards within our town that we can distribute amongst all of the spaces. So Bryn has authorized the Adventurers Guild to help. Normally, we would only allocate some of the higher tiers, but we do have a few of them out of town, so the only higher tiers that we can offer are already split up amongst the town itself. But if you already know about the situation, in whatever way you manage to find out, we do wish to just keep it under wraps from here on out. So, what's the word? I was gonna say discrepancy, but that's not the right word.
Oh no, like I said, we can be pretty discreet.
That's the one. Thank you. Good. I'm glad to hear. I would just ask that you all please sign this declaration. I'm just gonna put out a pen. You can read it if you want, but it's only one page, but it just has a bunch of stuff, and it's very small writing to fit everything onto the one page. Yeah, pretty much just a magnifying glass.
Amora just immediately signs and not reading it at all. And she looks at the others and she's like, I told you there was something going on.
I'm trying to read it, but can't really read it. So
Harbour will go through everything written on it, question as much as possible to the person over the table when he actually can't read.
Okay. I mean, they pretty much just go through a word for word with you. If there's any questions or anything like that, they literally just go through it. So yeah, they really don't mind doing that. but they do say that if you don't wish to sign, you are not... we can't force you to, but we do ask that you do not bring it up around the public. Sorry, this is to cover until you sign. Yeah.
So, and what's the time limit on that thing?
We would prefer to have this resolved as soon as possible, so hence why we have so many people allocated to dealing with this.
I mean, the time limit on the don't talk about it.
Until the issue is resolved.
Fair enough.
Mhm.
I'm still confused as to why we are here, but I have no issue signing.
Okay.
I have an issue with the actual adventuring, but not the sign.
Okay. Kind of like quirks an eyebrow at that, but it just kind of nods along. Like,
It's like, what are you doing with these people?
what are you doing in an adventurers guild with these people?
Signing up for these things.
Yeah.
Harbour has no idea. He is losing control of what is going on.
He's
Harbour's
getting
just
dragged
going with
along
the
from
flow,
the-
but being a little cranky while doing it.
Just getting dragged along with us.
Mm-hmm. Did I put down everyone? Okay, I haven't put down anyone yet. So, once you've all signed that, there is, sorry, they do say that a guard will be assigned to you outside. I just need to contact them, and they will fill you in on what they know and where they've been assigned to keep a lookout. At the moment, it only happened in the east side, but we cannot be certain if it'll just stay in that area.
Now, when you say it, do you mean either one very large possum or a group of smaller possums working together?
There is the longest pause in time with just a flurry of emotions going across the centaur's face. Just... We can't cross that off. But I have a very strong feeling it is neither.
I'm gonna laugh if it's so as well.
Hold on, so we cross out some stuff.
It takes the form of a giant pond.
Oh my god, that's
The pocket.
invasion.
So it sounds like it may not be the possums, guys.
Good looking out.
Man, does that mean I'm worried about possums for nothing?
Maybe. It's a high possibility. But it's okay, Amora. Now you have that knowledge.
Now I still think you're part possum.
It's always worth trying to learn about someone's heritage.
I'm just trying to help out a friend here. I just looks at Alice.
I'm just gonna. Yeah. Elios is definitely giving Amora a death stare at this point.
She's just like got the biggest grin and has no idea that you're like death staring her. She's like, yeah, I'm helping. She's like, I'm being helpful to my friend.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make it so that she doesn't understand sarcasm.
Amazing. You are still getting very odd looks
She's
just across
very nice.
all of you by this person.
So do you know what it maybe is more likely to be? Like, do you have like your top 5 guesses as to what's going on, or?
The information that I've been given is very vague, so the hypotheses that I can make would be very, very broad. The guard may be able to give you perhaps a better estimation of what it may come under in terms of a
Okay.
category.
Are there any giant claw marks anywhere?
A good question to ask your guard.
Because that was a really big no for Carl.
Okay. Keep that in mind.
Who the fuck's looking at fireworks? Oh no, isn't there racing tonight?
Probably.
I did see Carl.
I'm surprised I haven't heard them yet. I live way closer and I haven't like.
I
heard any.
know. Sometimes I hear them, but
Oh, they're normally
No, you
really
just
fucking
had your neighbours throwing things into a steel bin.
True, exactly. I'll blame them. Sounds like cars, though, doesn't it?
No.
maybe
Oh, I mean,
Carl's
they
crashing into
crash.
the
Yeah.
car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. If there are no other questions for the centaur person,
No.
they just slowly back away.
I'm gonna do the exact same and at the same pace.
Okay.
Slowly back away from the group.
I just wave happily goodbye. I'm like, goodbye.
give you just a
Thank
a
you.
nod. They pick up some sort of device that is almost well, it's actually like a stone, and talk into it as a Goliath man comes over to you guys. Hey, what are you guys doing in here? As you guys see Woundstriker, who you know from your little adventure, and the one that Rock punched in the face the very first time he went to the bar. Just cheerily walks over to you guys. What's up, you guys picking up a quest? That's not his
I'm
voice,
gonna
but
be
it's...
I'm just gonna be like, hi. How's it going? What you
In
doing?
some sorts.
Oh, okay.
It was awesome.
Possums.
Yeah, I learned some really cool
Maybe.
facts about possums. Do you want to hear them?
I'm not sure.
Okay, I'll pass on the possum facts, but I'll keep it in the books for later. Your book thing from that, from those weird skeleton fur creatures.
Oh yeah.
A couple of people walk up behind him, and you can see. I'll chuck these two in the character things.
Where's the character? Where's the character thing?
Player characters. They're not really player characters. I'll change the name of the thing.
Just to characters.
You just do characters. I think it's a good idea. But it'll be you and you. Walk up behind him is another Goliath fellow, dressed up in some kind of like really
Has wings.
normal, kind of like monkish garb, and then a dark-skinned woman with long grey hair, and her wings are very tightly kept to her back. These are my party members. This, and he points to the Goliath. We call him Double F. He just goes, hey. And this is Alertia. Hi. I'm the one that read or looked over the tome, and the Withering Knolls that you seem to have got them from, they had open a page for some sort of revival. The book itself was on dark magic. It seemed to be some kind of hemomancy, so I had to pass it on to Frenchery to pass on to one of the Archivist Leagues, as it's a banned type of magic within Latov. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to do any more looking into it myself.
Morgan's just standing there, kind of like bouncing up, and then she's like, "Oh my god, you've got such pretty wings. You're so pretty. Oh my god."
Oh, thank you. I like your hair.
Oh, thank you.
I'll just quickly add these guys to this thing.
Would you like to hear about possum?
Possums. Perhaps
Would you like some
another day.
She's just like trying to share her knowledge with everyone she meets.
Yeah.
Would you hear about possums? I just learned all this new stuff. Do you want to know what to?
Oh boy. But yeah, she is just kind of standing there, like, very confused. And looks across at each of you. What a interesting party. I mean,
Forget, am I a human?
yes, you are. You have been told that you're a human as well.
Yeah, me personally, I forgot
Oh.
that I was.
You are a human, Brooke. In and out of game.
No, you're a possum.
Fucking possum.
Human in game, awesome out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
That explains a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I would be behind everyone as I was slowly backing away at the same pace as the center. So.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So she's kind of looking at, like, the three that she can see.
If we noticed Aeolus just going.
I don't know, have you?
Probably not. You're trying to feed people possum facts.
I want to be like, hey, Aeolus, have you met our half possum friend?
Dodging the fucking facts of the possum.
Wait, I'm just gonna be like, have you met our half possum friend? And then I look around and I'm like,
He's gone.
God.
I'm just on the ground playing dead.
Playing possum.
Possum. Amazing. She is so confused, but just kind of nods along. Curious. We have a quest to partake in. Shall we? And she just like looks to her two Goliath friends and is like, pleasure to meet you all. Not even asking for your names, and she just kind of leaves.
Anyway,
Mhm.
It's like, bye!
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
The other Goliath guy is just like,
good luck.
she's always like that. But, Messiah has told us your guys' names. Sorry, Wound Striker. Yeah, it's, his name's Messiah. You can go with whatever. But, Wound Striker strikes fear into those he wounds. I don't know. That's what he said anyway.
That makes sense.
And then just kind of skirts around and leaves.
It's like, do we all need names that strike fear into those we wound?
Mine already does. If they can pronounce it.
Yeah, to be perfectly honest, I assumed that he only fought when he could actually target a wound that was already there. Nice to know he doesn't actually have to wait for that.
He is not within earshot. As Alyssa is leaving, Illis, you can see she kind of makes a glass ball appear in her hand, and she's just kind of rolling it between her fingers, and you can see there's just kind of some mixtures of different elemental energy within it as she just kind of rolls it between her hands as she leaves. One of the probably more prominent ones you can see kind of reminds you of lightning. Yeah, but it kind of not exactly the same. So you'd probably assume some kind of different kind of thing. I don't know if you Actually, give me a d20 roll to see if you know all of the damage types. Otherwise, I'm just vaguely describing it. You do.
14.
Awesome. With your Arcana score as well, definitely. You'll be able to pick it up as Radiant. Yeah. But there's also definitely something a bit more... what will be the other word for it? Bring up this thing. Yeah, you would definitely pick up some kind of thunder and lightning within that as well. Yep. Yep. Sweet. As she fucks off. Cool. Frenchie comes back and lets you know that the guard will wait for you outside. Just look for the construct.
Do we know what a construct is? Can I be like, what's a construct?
The large metal man.
Oh.
To be perfectly honest, anything construct. This bench here was
So he's a
constructed.
tin man?
He'll be waiting for you outside.
She just kind of like tries it, but is he made of tin?
That'll be a question you have to ask him.
Okay.
Poor guard.
Waiting for all the questions that Morris has for the guard now.
And possum facts.
Yeah. Hey, have you heard this fact about possums?
Amazing. I can't wait for that to be just a thing throughout the campaign. Just ask the big bad, like, hey, do you want some possum facts? Just
Can't
stab
wait for the
someone.
biggest,
Hey.
baddest evil guy in the campaign to be a possum.
Spoilers! God!
I'll just spin a story to them, okay, guys? We'll be fine.
Tell them about the greatest possum in the land. Possum
Yep.
boots.
Yep.
Ha
Ha
God damn. I'm glad they got you. Okay, you guys head outside and find the large metal man in metal, but is also still wearing armor. It is very cleanly polished and is just standing there, very neutral and plain expression on their face. But they turn to you and with just like the happiest sounding voice from such a neutral like face. It's kind of jarring. They just turn to you all. Hello! My name is Host. I am your
Host?
assigned guard.
Are you made out of tin?
Incorrect.
What metal are you made out of?
Is it actually a metal? Hold on, I was gonna say steel alloy, but I don't know what the fuck alloy is.
And
Combination of metals.
yeah, an alloy is a combination.
Yeah, you'd probably say that. Steel alloy.
Oh, that's cool!
Correct.
I feel like we're gonna be great friends, Host.
If both of you are gonna be this joyful, I'm walking away.
Don't
Please return, ally.
Arbor will immediately look at you with the biggest fake smile on his face as possible.
Oh no, you do.
Oh god. Just everyone turns to Eolus. Hi.
Blows your arms away.
Oh my god. There's too much happiness in one place.
Yep, yep.
Can't be too happy. Apparently. You have to deal with her more. She's just always
Yeah, I'm used
got
to
a
you.
fight.
I'm used to it, Moro.
Oh, fuck, I just had it in my head and now it's gone. Please, state your titles.
What do you mean titles?
Trying to talk like a robot's hard. The names in which you are given.
Bob.
Hello, Bob. God damn it. Just gonna turn
I'm
to each other.
Amora.
Hello, Amora.
I'm Rourke.
Hello, Rourke.
Steve.
We're twins.
It goes like, hello, Steve. Twins. Scanning. False. There's no genetic comparison here.
Wait, who was he looking at twins?
You do.
You do.
Or in Brooke.
Yeah.
No offense, that's pretty rude.
What are you talking about? We are twins. That's what our parents told us. We know that much.
Calculating likelihood. I apologize.
No worries.
Would you like to hear the mission brief?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Briefly, please.
As fast as possible.
Briefalizing mission.
Briefing the brief.
Briefing the brief. This is gonna be fun. Two families in the east side of town have been brutally murdered. Seemingly happened in early hours of the morning. There were no sign of the children, and the parental's hearts were removed.
Is that normal?
It doesn't sound
False.
normal.
Normal for which situation?
A general murder? Wait, so the children haven't been found?
Correct.
So they're taking the children.
It was the
High
parents' hearts.
probability. Correct.
Do we know what did it?
No information about.
Uh,
Sorry, I had to.
no, fair enough. Running calculations. Source data. Null.
Do you have any
That's what you
theories?
It's fucking
Pull
Peter
information
Pan.
from sources. Breeds, not information.
Possible category of... What's the other word? What's the other word? What's the opposite of victim?
The
Perpetrator.
Perpetrator,
Yep.
thank you. Possible category of perpetrator. Monstrosity. Fiend. Giant, unlikely. Dragon. Ooze, unlikely. Celestial, unlikely. Humanoid. Possibility. Fae, possibility. I think those are the only ones. I'm only saying them off the top of my head, so I don't remember all of them.
What's the chance of it being a big possum?
Or multiple possums. working together.
Running probability.
This is gonna be like a running joke.
Likelihood. 45%.
more than I thought it was gonna be.
Anything is possible.
But not everything is 45% possible.
Correct.
Can we go inside the houses?
I can request authorization.
Yes, please.
Running authorization. We can.
That was quick.
That was a lot faster.
They just start walking towards the east.
I'm just gonna follow them, skipping.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna walk as slow as I can, but also keep up.
You guys head. You all head in that direction. Following behind Host, your assigned guard, and the guard that was there previously is not there anymore. That rotation seemed to have happened.
Oh.
Sorry.
Damn it.
They kind of get to the place where the two houses are. I've been informed that both homes are in similar state. Which would you like to explore?
Yes.
Yep.
Please.
This feels like it's now a DOS text adventure game.
Fucking feels that way now, yeah. Now that you pointed it out.
Please choose
Yes.
1 or
You
2.
would. One.
Both.
2 and 1.
Please assign a home to go to first, as you cannot properly enter both at the same time.
The left one.
Technically we could if we split up, but I'm not saying that in character. Yeah, the left one.
Okay, you guys.
The one that the half possum man said.
The one that I spoke to the guard in front of. That one.
We should ask fucking host if Aeolus is half possum.
You do that, I'm walking the fuck away. I'll get to the door, spin to the left, and go to the other way.
And then you'll fall in a possum trap.
Just
No.
keep walking.
As we're walking like host. What? Do you think Aeolus? And I point to Aeolus. Do you think they could be half possum?
Incorrect. That is Bob.
Oh shit. Do you think Bob could be half possum?
Running diagnosis. Diagnosis. Running diagnosis on Bob. Unlikely.
At least you didn't try and autopsy him.
Oh god.
I turn around, I'm like, Bob! Turns out you're not half possum.
I just don't
Probably,
even answer.
probably not half.
Completely forgetting that I've given him the name Bob. I just don't answer.
You guys can go into the house. Host has a key to open the door, as it is locked, and lets you know, please refrain from moving things within the home. I shall wait outside. Host is, I should say, about 7 feet tall and very wide.
I just want to move everything now.
So they're just standing outside in the doorway, just like...
Just blocks the doorway completely.
Yes, they do. After you guys go in. Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
I'm gonna just walk in.
Investigate.
I'm like, who lives here?
Y'all
lived, I
walking
think.
into the home. Yeah, lived. They unlive here now. As you enter, you can see there are, like, the outlines of the people on the ground, as well as the people are still there, but they've still got the outlines around them.
You just left the dead people there?
Yeah. They are covered though, but you can see, because they've covered them with like some kind of like white sheet thing, the blood has kind of like seeped through, so you can see where the chest area would be. There's blood. To medium humanoid figures on the ground. You don't know what they are because they're covered, but it does look like there is a few things like strewn about. So there was some kind of like commotion or like fighting or something like that. But I'll get y'all to make investigation or perception checks. Up to you. Just let me know which ones you're doing. Nice.
I'm gonna
I
go
will-
with a perception. Oh, which dice should I do?
Are you gonna re-roll it?
Yeah, I'm gonna reroll that one.
Go.
Ah, damn it.
No.
Should've went for-
That's right,
10.
you
Do I
go,
know my
it's fine.
perception? Pretty sure I know my perception.
Yep.
13. Perception. 4, so
Who am
that's
I checking? Yours.
17.
17, nice. Cool, I just actually did one. So...
Do you reroll and get worse?
Yeah.
Yep.
Brooke and Eolus, you guys are... Fucking, I keep doing it. Sorry, it's my default. I know it doesn't bother, like, y'all, but it's like, I'm trying. Anyway. Things. You don't seem to find anything that is, like, too out of the ordinary. I mean, pretty much just what I had said. There seemed to have been some kind of commotional things like that. You do have a look upstairs, and I mean, this is obviously a family home, even with, like, a role like that, because there is the parents' bedroom, and then there are 2 bedrooms that are filled with toys. One of them is, like, bright pink, and the other one is, like, green, with, like, flowers and stuff on the wall. So, these 2 children seem to have been quite young, mostly because room, toys, and also the size of the bed. Kaba and Amora, you guys do figure that out as well, but also that there was no sign of a break-in. You check windows, door locks, none of them seem to have been broken open. Somehow this person just got in here. But they were still caught, and some kind of commotion happened with the parents, and then, yeah. But it doesn't seem to be any sign of breaking and entering, very specifically.
They left the door unlocked.
I reckon children did this.
Children?
I mean, there's no children here, so maybe they took on their parents and wandered off into the night.
But, like,
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna, like, walk out back to the front door, and I'm gonna be like, host, how many children were living in this house?
2.
And then I'll be like, thank you, and I'm gonna walk back, and I'm like, do you think 2 children could take on 2 adults?
I mean, by surprise, sure.
I don't know. I don't know, but children are so innocent.
Children are devious.
They're so innocent. Why would they do that to their own parents?
That wasn't part of my question.
Well,
Well, what
it
else do you
should
think
be.
could have? What else do you think could have?
Well, the host did say that it could be a fiend or fae or humanoid, and I don't really know much about any of those, but maybe they can get into locked houses without breaking locks and doors. Maybe
Maybe.
they have their own type of magic. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe the children were kidnapped earlier, and then 2 possums stacked on top of each other, dressed up as each child. Came in and did the deed later that night.
Why would the parents think the possums were their children?
I'm not sure. Maybe possums are really good at disguise.
Possums now have magic. Magic possums. I'm gonna walk back out the house and be like, how would you get into a house that wasn't your house without, like, any signs of a break-in?
Asked nicely.
Yeah, I mean, somebody could open a door or a window.
Or the door could be unlocked. Could have been left unlocked.
Sorry, were you asking host this? Or were you just asking
Yes,
everybody?
I was asking host.
Oh, sorry.
Got all these other answers as well.
My bad, I was just like, checked out. Alright, okay. Hypotheses include the person already being inside the home, the door being unlocked, the person being willingly allowed into the home. Possible other theories include teleportation, or they are a very good thief.
Very good thief. Very good thief. I'm just gonna be like, do you think that two possums in the trench coat could break into a house, disguise as the children, and take off the parents?
Oh, you're the one that did the research. You'd know more about how the thieving possums are.
Host seems very knowledgeable.
I am not gonna lie, I rolled a con check to see what would happen once you asked that question. Luckily, they rolled a natural 20, so they don't explode, but...
That would have been funny.
They're just like...
Damn it.
Running probability.
Host, where
Highly
the
unlikely.
doors and-
Highly unlikely.
Wait, since like the moon is stuck in the sky, could it be a were-possum?
Looks at the sky. Okay, that time they do like twitch and smoke a little bit. Running probability.
Text.
Confusion. Please hold.
Yep.
Someone comes down from like the main office and is like, what are you doing?
Yeah, it's like, hold on, we gotta call someone for maintenance. Host is just staring at the ground now. They just said, please hold.
Contemplating life.
Someone gets him and like, what sort of questions have you been asking?
Oh boy.
Just
Is
trying
this
to rule out
house-
possibilities.
I think the guards
One
outside
story?
would definitely be intrigued on what the fuck's going on.
Is this a one-story house?
Yes, it is.
2-story.
Oh no, it is 2-story, sorry.
Yeah,
My
you
bad.
said go up.
2-story.
I did, yeah. 'cause
We've
it's
only looked downstairs.
Brooke and Aeolus have looked upstairs, and you guys kind of like chatted, so you've been able to put that together. If you want to go and like very specifically explore upstairs, absolutely.
Yeah, I want to go and explore upstairs.
Okay.
I was going to ask Host something, but it seems like he's not available anymore.
Please hold.
Host, are you there?
All you hear is like this like little bell ringing as someone's like cycling their bicycle down to look.
My science project. You guys ruined it.
Construct repairs, construct repairs.
Oh god. Oh, we got another one down. Couldn't handle enough stupid.
We have another one down because of the adventures. How often does this happen?
Am I
Too
rolling
often.
to look upstairs?
You can use your same roll.
Oh, let's go.
Okay, so it was like 17, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Anything in particular that you're looking for?
Just anything that kind of seems like out of place.
Okay. From the look of the children's rooms, there is no sign of any struggle in there. And again, no sign of any break-in. It looks like the door was just like opened and they were picked up. Yeah. Having a look at the rooms themselves, you can probably... sorry. Ugh. Burping. The child in the green room, you could probably assume is between the age of like 7 and 10. And the child from the pink room is probably between the age of like 4 and 6. So, still relatively young. But yeah.
Just nothing out of place though. It's just normal.
No, yeah.
Oh. Well, I don't know if we're gonna find anything else in this house. There may be a mouse.
You can certainly try. You just
Me
put
trying
Bethany
to-
down.
It's becoming Pokemon now.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta catch him.
Oh my god. Bethany just kind of pokes out. Yeah. Goes back.
Well, should we look at the other house? The other house?
As you come
Might as
downstairs, Amora, you just hear host. Probability complete. Unlikely.
I can't even remember what question that was from.
Neither do I.
The werepossum.
Yeah, it's about if it was a werepossum, maybe. Sounds like that's
Right.
probably not.
Host, you said the houses were in a similar condition?
Correct.
Were they found already locked, or was there something open when people found houses?
Homes were locked. They were asked to be
Oh.
checked in on when they did not when children did not arrive at school and parents did not arrive at work.
Do we know what these people do for work?
Well, I'll let you know. That's...
Who are these people?
Who are they? In House 1, the family of halflings, known as the Leafhearts. Sorry. Yendon Leafheart, the parental father, was a baker. Idorette Leafheart was a teacher at the... Going through my school things. Just gotta go hold it. At the Academy of Wizardry.
And the children, what do they do?
Go to school.
Elder child, Okas. Student. At a primary school. Youngest child, Fanbin. Also a student. At a primary school.
They'll be the breadwinners of the family, that's why they've been taken.
Probably smarter than the adults.
What
House
about
two.
the other house?
So, house 1 is the one that we're in at the moment.
Yes, it is. Hold on, sorry.
House
Oh,
2,
cool.
house 2, house 2, house 2.
Trying to write what I say down.
You're fine. No rush. We don't want smokestacks coming out of you.
Preferably not. Do. Sure, let's go with you. Home 2. A furbog family. Known as the Ravenbirths. Parental 1. How many of these can I say? Parental 1, Mordan. A magic shop owner of the Tiny Hobgoblin. Parental 2, Silnan. Also, shop owner at the Tiny Hobgoblin.
Children?
Eldest child, Lunnan. How old would they be? Estimated age between 7 and 9. Child 2. Adopted shifter child by the name of Foom. Estimated age between 5 and 7.
What were their occupations?
Student at a primary school.
What type
Oh,
of
Lord.
shifter? Like a werewolf shifter?
Shifter type unknown.
What were they shifting?
Okay.
Boxes or something?
Okay.
You're gonna make him explode.
As long as it's not about possums, I feel fine with that.
Ever so slight like twitch. Rolled pretty decent, but okay. And pretty much just goes like, definition, shifter. Race. They can vary between boar, tiger, wolf. This is Tyler's knowledge off the top of my head. Oh, duh, they have a thing. That's awesome. Actually, they say this. Shifter definition. They are humans with beastly aspects, both physically as well as mentally. They do not hold common shape-shifting capabilities.
What is a common shape-shifting ability?
Like a changeling.
Examples:
I know-
changeling,
I know.
werewolf,
I know shit all, okay?
amnesia. But they say
Maybe they shifted into a possum. Just putting that out there.
Would I be able to make the connection that both the families had something to do with magic?
I mean, yeah, magic has both been mentioned in them.
I don't know how intelligent I am.
I mean, with your investigation roll, I'd say you'd be able to. There is a final child from House 2.
Wait, there were 3 children?
Correct.
House 2.
3 in House 2.
What was it? What was that child's occupation?
Tell us about.
Youngest child.
Youngest child, Permarus. Aged between 2 and 3. Or aged 2 or 3. Occupation, baby. Toddler, sorry, that is true.
Don't misage your children.
Oh my god, how dare I?
Or misage group your children.
How dare.
Was this child also a furball?
Correct. 2 out of 3 children are furbolgs.
One is adopted.
Correct.
The odd one out.
Correct, Bob.
I with the blankest expression ever, I'm just like,
Just like, do we know why they adopted the child? Because I've already forgotten the child's name. So.
The shifter child's name was Foom.
Do we know why they adopted Foom? Foom.
There are many possible reasons for why families adopt children.
Do we know where Foom came from?
Probability. Orphanage.
another family.
Is there?
Do you guys
There's not an
realize
orphanage
that-
within Holbeck.
Do you guys realize that both of these families dealt with magic?
No, I didn't notice that. Wait, would I have noticed that?
With your intelligence, I fucking hope so.
I'm not the brightest person in the fucking group.
You like
You
to
are when
think
you
you are.
cast shocking grass.
You like to think you
Yeah, I do like to think I am.
With your investigation, I would say you are at least decently up there.
Okay.
like one.
Yeah, no, sarcastically, I'm like, nah, I didn't notice.
That's a shame. It's like something she does not understand. So she just starts
That's
explaining.
the
Well,
point. It just makes
well-
it more funny.
well, you see, one of them like owned a magic shop, and the other one was like a magic teacher.
Ah, I see.
And so like with how they were found, with like the doors are locked and everyone's gone or dead, I feel like magic has to play a part somehow.
It does seem possible.
Damn possum wizard.
I like Tyler's just gonna add like a fucking possum wizard in here at some
I'm gonna
point.
add it somewhere, and you guys are gonna freak the fuck out, and it's just gonna like leave. You're gonna wake up with like a possum on your chest, and it's just gonna be like, and leave.
Just like this possum in a wizard robe wandering down the street every now and then. And we try and point it out and follow, but he always
Possum
about
is
it.
controlling host.
Oh my god. You'll never
That's
know.
all I could
You
think
get
about for a
warnings
little
from
bit too.
You get warnings from the Possum Wizard Mafia.
You just get little notes.
I'm like, well,
Holy shit.
you said, host, that the houses were similar. What's the differences between them?
Participants within home.
One bedroom.
As well as
Wait,
positions.
so the others were not found inside the house?
Host just goes like, please hold.
Even I'm confused by that.
I understand your question now.
I still don't.
Because I was like, what are the differences? And they're like, participants inside the house. And I was like, so the other ones were found outside the house?
No, it's just a different
Oh,
family.
okay.
That's all they mean. So what they said instead.
Amora doesn't know that. She's like,
Well,
what? They were found outside?
Incorrect. They were found inside the home. Only the parentals.
Can we look at the other house?
Correct. We may.
Lead
Okay.
the way, huh?
Host turns and goes to the other house. After locking this
it-
one.
as we walk out, I'm going to turn to one of the guards that are stationed at the house and just be like, "Do you want to hear a story?" It's a really good story.
Yeah, I got time to kill, sure.
I just start spinning this. A similar story, not the same story as before.
Okay.
Similar. Yeah.
We're gonna get you to roll another performance check then. Let's go.
Oh, damn it.
The guard's just kind of like listening and nodding along. And then the other guard that's next to him is just kind of like elbows him every now and again. Like, I'm trying to listen. Okay, sure. And this is kind of just like not really buying into it too much, but it's just like, alright, so
Not as
then
much as before.
yeah. He's still just like listening and stuff like that because he's
Yep.
got nothing better to do.
Yeah.
But the other guy's just kind of like, "Oi, stop it!" It's just kind of doing it out of like, okay, you're here telling me things, sure. Okay. You guys head over to the other home, unlocking the door. Host waits outside. Similar looking state with the parental bodies on the floor with the things over them. The kind of like crib thing is in the same room as like one of the other beds, so there's like the parents' room and then still two children's rooms, but the toddler and the younger one, you'd probably imagine, shared a room, and then the older one had the other room. Again, no sign of any struggle in the children's rooms, no sign of any break-in as well.
Do they have a book collection in this house?
In this house they would, yeah?
I would like to look for all the books of the languages I don't understand.
The ones you don't understand?
Yeah, the ones I don't understand.
Okay. Let me look at this.
Hopefully you find one that one of us understands.
Well, I'm trying to find the one that none of us understands.
Yeah, fair enough.
No.
There's probably a few.
I would be like, does this look like the one we found in that thing, in that place? Where I nearly died?
Oh, like flipping through them for that, absolutely none of them look the same as that.
Okay.
Yeah. And there are a couple that you can, like, understand. Is anyone near Amora while she's doing this?
I'm in the body room.
Whatever.
This is where the bookshelf would be.
Yeah, I'll be next to Amora. I would be, yeah.
There are a couple of books, actually, that Amora, like, picks up and, like, has a read over, and you're like, how are you reading that? Because it looks like complete gibberish to you. But as you're reading it, Amora, you're like, oh, yeah, that makes sense, I guess, for that thing. Throw it away. It's just like a random book on, like, a random thing, and you're like, oh, that's a cool fact. Meanwhile, you're like, what the fuck does that say? There are a couple that you pick up that you can both read, and Amora still just like tricks it to the side.
I'm catching every book that she throws.
Okay. The one that you both seem to be able to read is one on. Yeah. It talks about celestial bodies and the very specific types of radiant magic in certain magical items. And it's a very weird thing because as you're looking at it, from books that you've read, Eolus, this does not look like normal writing, but you can still understand it. And you know that Amora can understand it because she said a paragraph and you're looking at that paragraph and can read it too. So
I'm just gonna keep the book.
that's up to
Oh,
you.
you're keeping the book. I was gonna grab it off you and just shove it in my cloak.
I mean, if you want to keep the book, you can keep the book. I'm just like,
I will be keeping the book.
Okay, absolutely. You can put that down.
Yep.
can I specifically see or try and find if one of these people kept a journal?
Probably not like a journal. I mean, like one of the older kids. Yeah. If you want to read a child's journal, but not one of the adults.
They might have something interesting lying in paperwork. Yeah.
Sure. You're reading through, like... hold on, what was the eldest one? Lennon. You're kind of, like, flicking through this child's, like, diary, and it's just, like, a bunch of, like, kid things, where it's like, I went to the park today. I saw a butterfly. It was cool.
Parents were dicks today.
I got grounded. It sucks. I had to go and sweep at the magic store. It was boring. Just like a bunch of random stuff like that. Yeah. Dad wouldn't let me play with the weird looking staff thing. Apparently it kills people and I'm not allowed to touch it.
Actually,
Jeez. Alright.
Yeah.
we gotta go to that fucking shop then.
Apparently it's really dangerous. I want to touch stuff. This is boring. Why do the adults get to play with all the cool stuff?
I'm just like, hey guys,
Host.
sounds like this magic shop these people owned had some dangerous things in it.
Maybe
gonna
we
run-
should give it a look.
I think that is a great idea. Go find. I'm gonna go back downstairs. I'm like, host, do you know where this shop is that these people own or owned technically?
Correct, it's in the town... a little bit off the town centre. Excuse me, sorry.
Can we go inside it?
Incorrect, it has been closed off.
Can we get authorization to go inside it?
Very specific authorization has to be permitted.
How do we get that authorization?
What is her name again? Through the governing body, Bryn Godrith.
Can you ask Bryn?
Given your tier within the investigation, hypothesis unlikely.
Can you ask anyway?
Correct.
You send a request now?
Please hold.
Please hold.
Just gonna stares off to the ground for a second. Message sent. Awaiting reply.
That was weird.
It doesn't offer any explanation for it.
Yeah, no, I'm just confused.
Mhm.
Ilios is just standing there confused at it.
Very fair.
Probably just pulls out the book
Mhm.
while we wait for the message reply.
Cool.
Just goes over it again.
Sweet.
Has wandered off into the kitchen.
Nice.
Fair enough. Is there any food in there? I'm hungry.
I mean, since it was the early hours of the morning, I mean, like, all of the dishes are, like, neatly stacked and stuff like that, and nothing seems to be, like, moved in here. There are some really nice muffins on the bench, I'll say.
Does host know about these muffins?
Host cannot go inside the home.
True, you're not wrong.
Wanders back out with a plate, eating a muffin. You guys want one?
We can... I'll take that.
Caution.
Oh, she's
Item
like,
removed
perfect.
from home.
Still gonna fucking eat it.
Moved
Fucking
item
hungry.
in house. Someone comes in the morning and is like, where were the muffins?
We bought those specifically for someone else
God.
who moved in.
You guys get
Notices
hunted
the
down by
muffins
these
disappearing,
children.
but not the book.
It's like, you stole our muffins.
The children show up again.
You will feel my wrath. That was for my lunch.
Uh,
Oh my god. Oh boy. Mhm.
I'd like to check with detect magic
Okay.
body area.
See, I don't think I have that spell.
You don't know about
I have that.
your thing yet, so
I don't know about my thing yet.
yeah, there's a thing that clerics very specifically can do.
But I just don't know. Is it like a good versus evil thing?
No.
I feel like. Oh.
We've talked about it
It's a
before, like a
thing.
little bit, but it's a thing
See,
that
this
I would
is
use.
why I have like a really bad memory.
This is fine.
You can tell me stuff and I'll just forget it.
Mhm.
it's probably a good thing for a campaign.
Unless it's your
like
pin
this.
number.
Mm.
I apparently remember pin numbers very easily.
Okay. Four. Full detect magic. A few things do ping off in this house, because this is owned by the magic shop owners, so obviously they have some stuff here that they tinker with to take back to their homes. There's a few, like, wands and stuff like that, probably a couple of books. Nothing too, like, insanely fancy. And around the bodies, you can sense that there's definitely been a type of spell cast on them. I forget what type of thing it is. I believe it's necromancy. Yeah. That's the one. Is that necromancy? It is, yep. So there's a necromancy spell around the bodies. And I don't think there'd be any in the children's room. Nothing within there. That would probably be all that you can pick up on in this space at the moment.
Go out and ask host then. Host, has anyone already investigated magical residue around the incident area in these houses?
Correct. Mages have gone in and had a look at the bodies. Obviously, they'd say it in a better robotic way. My brain is shutting down. And have cast gentle repose on the bodies to ensure that they do not decay. That's the word.
And what type of spell is gentle repose?
Necromantic.
Bother.
It is a similar situation for the previous home as well. There was no magical residue found.
And it is only these two homes?
At this time that we have been informed of, correct.
Roughly, what would the time be? Oh. You come into nighttime, wouldn't it?
Yeah, definitely, because a couple of hours was spent with you guys just doing random stuff. Brooke, you probably would have, like, hung out at the, Adventurers Guild a little bit before going and finding these guys. So, 3. So it's probably almost like 6 p.m. now, so the sun is like quite low.
Oh, time to start getting back to dinner, I think.
Can I ask, host, what time do they think the murders took place?
Upon inspection of the bodies, estimated times between 3 and 5 a.m.
Witching hour. Oh. This is a random fact. I know it's like witching hour.
Unintentional, actually.
So probably best bet, go back to the tavern, have some food, get some rest, and then come back at early hours.
By which I assume you mean 7 in the morning. What's the point in coming back while there's monsters around? People were killed, you know.
Well cover.
Catch them. That's the point.
We are trying to help the investigation.
Sounds like there are a lot of other investigators in the place. It's a dangerous thing to do.
I see why you've survived this long. Must be pretty lonely. Are you okay?
You outlive your friends.
I mean, not that any of us can remember our friends, but I'm fairly sure none of them had anything to do with investigating monster attack. This doesn't feel right.
I'm just gonna walk past host and say I'm going to the tavern. Whether you join me or not, Carver, it's up to you.
Oh, I'm all for the tavern. It's dinner time.
Okay.
It's like, host, I have one more question. Do we know which orphanage? Fuck, I forgot the kid's name again.
Foom.
Foom came from.
Likelihood, the capital, Saxtondale. No, Oranshire. Sorry, wrong continent.
Do we have? Is there documentation?
Presumably
on that?
within the home, correct.
Did you not
Presumably
find
within
any
the
when you
home.
were going through the documentation.
Can I go back and look for adoption papers?
Sure, you'd have to roll another investigation check for that one.
Okay. Please be nice to me. Fuck.
Nope.
That's a good start.
Already
Okay.
not nice.
Okay. Which dice should I use? Let's use the fuck you dice and see what happens.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll help
That's
her
a
look.
16 plus whatever.
Right, you don't know that one. Roll again because you got advantage from Rock helping you. So, that number.
Oh, that was 1, so I'm gonna
Okay.
take the 16.
Okay, cool. So, total
That was
number.
a fuck me.
I'm helping.
Siblings. With insert number here, you can find the documentation. They seem to have a place where they kept a lot of official documentation, like birth certificates, all of that. You find like very official adoption papers, and Foom was adopted from Oranshire.
So as long as it looks all official, I'm gonna be like, okay, cool.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's like stamps and fucking all sorts of shit.
I'm like, well, I don't think it was that kid. It's nice to know. I put the documentation back and leave and go to the tavern.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
pretty sure me and Carver will probably already be there by then.
Yeah, yep. Okay. Cool. You guys all gather back to the Pink Flame. Nakoa gets you guys food. So that'll be
More money.
5 silver for the meal. And if you're taking a room for the night, another gold.
Oh, fuck. How many silver go into a gold?
10.
So if I give her 2 silver. How much am I going to get back? Not 2 silver, sorry, 2 gold.
You have 5
Because
silver
I only have 1
silver.
silver.
You'll get 5 silver back.
Okay, well, we can make that 6 silver.
Cool.
And take away 2 gold. Cool. That works.
And with that, you all have your food and can kind of debrief and stuff and figure out what you want to do for later on. Feel free to discuss what that'll be in the Discord, because that's where we're going to end our session.
I'm a great possum session.
I pulled Grandma's tail out and set it down on the table.
Awesome. She's just chilling.
Feed her a little bit.
Awesome.
It was a great session.
About possums. I
I'm
learned so
glad.
much about possums
It
today.
had a good start and a good middle and a good end.
Amazing. Host does not join you, because they have to debrief at the guard hall.
They're just like, these people are really fucking stupid.
Yeah. You just show up tomorrow and host isn't there. You have someone different assigned to you already.
They're like, they keep on talking about fucking possums.
Just keep reassigning guards to us every day.
Awesome. Also, Amora, you get a inspiration point, and Eolus, you also get an inspiration point from Caitlin.
Let's go. Thank you, Caitlin.
Good shit, guys.
For the possum tangents.
Yeah,
Let's go.
possum tangents. Zee, you also look like a swag pirate. Don't run into any more possums.
What? Swag pirate?
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't think I've ever been called that before.
Amazing. But yeah, I think that's all. Yes. Okay, I just have to make sure. So, that is session, y'all. Good shit. I will make sure that I do that stuff for Carver's sheet. I have that written down. And we should have a session next week if y'all are free. We'll discuss that later on and all that. But gee, have a good rest of your weekend. I'll catch you tomorrow, Z, for session. Get to play Tired Boy.
Yes, you probably be tired, boy.
Every day.
I mean,
It'll
yes, it
probably be
is.
12:30, 1 o'clock-ish.
Yeah, that's all good.
I'll message.
Okay, that's all good. Yeah.
Sweet.
Cool. Alright. You guys have
Ciao.
a great rest of your evening.
Good night, everybody.
Have a
Good
good
night.
night.
Good night.
Bye-bye. Okay. That is session, peeps. I hope y'all enjoyed that. We do love a good tangent. Oh boy. Oh. Isabella, I love the beans calves. It's the perfect evolution of beard growth. Thank you, Polar Knights. That's amazing. Wizard that's just a possum, 3 possums in a trench coat. Gotta make that a stat block, because that sounds like a good time. Everything's just gonna be 3 possums in a trench coat. They're never gonna know what hit them. But they'll always suspect it. Oh, fucking hell. I love how D&D tangents just happen. It's so good. But, anyway, y'all. Keep them on their toes. I hope that you all have a great rest of your weekend. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. And I am hoping to get back into gaming. We shall see. I do want to start doing Journey on Tuesday. As for Wednesdays, I'm not too sure. I'm just kind of trying to get back into the swing of things before I start studying. Because of course I have to keep adding things onto my plate. Anyway. Have a good y'all. And I'll catch y'all later. Take care. Preach!